approaching the trade deadline. Pirates have to start winning right now.
Yeah, and the key word, Greg, is opportunity, because the Pirates have an opportunity as they come home to do some damage against three good ball clubs. The Phillies having a better job, having a better season than a lot of people expected. The Nationals, don't be deceived by that 43-43 record. That's an underachieving, very good baseball team. And we know all about the Milwaukee Brewers, 52-35. It's going to be a test, but you hope the Pirates embrace the opportunity.
And you hope who's in the starting lineup embracing the opportunity, in this case, leading off, Josh Bell. Clint Hurdle tried this a couple years ago one time with Bell. You hate to use the word desperate, Steve, but Hurdle and the Pirates are looking for something to jumpstart this club.
Yeah, any experiment is allowed right now because they're looking for a lineup that can produce. They're looking for a lot of things, but hey, give it a shot. Throw everything you got in the kitchen sink and hope it works out. If he has a good night, it doesn't matter where he's hitting in the lineup to lead off this ball game.
And of course, awfully important for the guy on the mound to put a foot down. In that case, we're talking about Trevor Williams. He goes up against Nick Pivetta. Pirates and the Phillies are coming up next. Friday Night Rocks on AT&T Sportsnet is presented by Iron City Beer. Pittsburgh is built with iron. Here we are back in the Berg. A beautiful night for baseball. Trevor Williams will take the mound for the Pirates, making his 18th start of the season as the Bucks look to avenge a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Phillies early this season in Philadelphia. The Phillies took it to their cross-state rivals. Here is the Gabe Kapler starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. It'll be Cesar Hernandez to lead things off. Rhys Hoskins will follow. Then it's Odubel Herrera, 366 career hitter against the Pirates. Carlos Santana is the cleanup hitter. Nick Williams is in right field. Scott Kingery at short. Andrew Knapp, the switch hitting catcher. And it's Maikel Franco at third and Nick Pivetta on the mound.
Trevor Williams, as Greg said, making start number 18. He is 6-6, 4.22 ERA. He's looking to get back on track. He has won 1 game since the middle of May. Pivetta, on the other hand, the starter for the Phillies, about the same kind of situation. So both these right-handers looking to get back on track. This will be the 3rd career start for Trevor against the Phillies. He is 0-1.
On the defense behind him, Josh Harrison is at second base. The other Josh Bell at first. Moran and Mercer on the left side of the infield. Corey Dickerson, Starling Marte, Gregory Polanco on the outfield left to right. Elias Diaz catches as Josh Bell checks out the defensive alignment when Cesar Hernandez comes to the plate where he should be stationed. And Elias Diaz again starting as he has every game since Francisco Cervelli went on the disabled list. And the strike underway to start this 11-game homestand.
Yep, dig your heels in. Opportunity is here to get something done, and it's good to have you back away from Los Angeles too. It just a painful end to what was a good-looking road trip, a big-time road trip. To get a win tonight, get that taste out of your mouth.
Little tapper, Harrison. And better hurry, and he can't get the ball out of his glove or get a handle on it. And an error. That's not what you want to start this homestand.
That looked about as routine as you could possibly imagine. Little 2, 3, 4 hopper out there in the glove and never in the hand properly.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo look at Josh Harrison not able to get a handle on it. So Hernandez, who has 13 steals in 15 attempts and definitely a threat.
These Phillies on a little bit of a roll. They've won 4 in a row.
6 of 7.
Yep.
2 of the big surprise teams in baseball. The Braves and the Phillies are 1-2 in the National League East. The Phillies are 10 games over 500 for the first time since 2011. Last time they went to the postseason, and Gabe Kapler, they aren't laughing as much as they were the first week of the season at some of the moves that Kapler made.
And a move you'd like to see right now is Trevor Williams get Josh Harrison off the hook with a ground ball to somebody. His second baseman would be very appreciative of that.
Jay playing up the middle. Rhys Hoskins. Two strikes. Hoskins with 14 homers and 53 runs batted in.
And 5 double plays. Hit into. Check, keep an eye on that speed at first base.
Lifted to right. Polanco just about 4 steps maybe through his left for the out. So the first out. And we check out the umpiring crew. Alfonso Marquez is the home plate umpire. Roberto Ortiz is at first. Mike Estabrook at second. Chad Fairchild is at third. And the batter, Odubel Herrera, the lefty hitter who has feasted on Pirates pitching the last couple seasons.
That open stance to begin with, that's going to close up very quick.
Oh, nice stop, Bell. He could have just tagged the runner. Instead, he goes the long way, and it's a double play. Well done, Josh Bell. And with that, you get to lead things off in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, clean up in aisle 3.
Stepping up as he made that fine defensive play to clean up the top of the first inning. And another look.
Yeah, hot corners on each side. That's a great reaction play. Gets rid of it quickly, and Trevor Williams is where he's supposed to be. That really cleaned things up. Close up, yeah, what a stab.
Nice job by Jordy Mercer. And it's no secret that Josh Bell has issues with those throws, but he got the job done.
Yeah, one thing that helped, he got rid of it so quickly that Jordy could manage to handle that low throw.
As we mentioned, Nick Pivetta on the hill.
Yep, 5 and 7. Got off to a real good start, but like Trevor Williams has struggled recently. Got a win in the extra inning game against Washington and relief in the 13th inning. But other than that, he's been knocked around.
Oh, stabs the hard hit ground ball.
Well, I guess turnabout is fair play. He makes a good stab.
So Josh Bell is retired to start the bottom of the first. RAV4 starting lineup. Starling Marte coming to the plate. Then it's Gregory Polanco with Colin Moran hitting cleanup. Elias Diaz bats fifth. Corey Dickerson in left. Josh Harrison, Jordy Mercer, Trevor Williams. So you see in the outfield rotation, Austin Meadows not starting tonight. And they've added another outfielder late this afternoon, Jordan Luplow. And here's Marte. Luplow up from the minor leagues. Jordan Luplow is here. He was off to a strong start, especially the last couple of weeks at Indy.
Mr. Meadows knows what that is all about.
So Marte had those 3 days off before returning to the starting lineup on Sunday against the Dodgers, hoping to jumpstart him. And he did look comfortable at the plate on Sunday, or rather, feels like it was Sunday, Wednesday. Forgive me.
It did. I tell you, to everybody, it felt like Sunday, that holiday in the middle of the week.
1-2. In on his hands.
There where the catcher wanted it.
Oh, quick throw there from Kingery to get Marte.
A pitch well delivered by Nick Vetta.
Phillies defensively, Nick Williams checks things out where he is to play. Odubel Herrera is in center. Rhys Hoskins in left. Michael Franco, Scott Kingery on the left side. Cesar Hernandez, Carlos Santana on the right side, and Andrew Knapp catches. Well, the Pirates don't see the strong-armed starter behind the plate tonight, Jorge Alfaro. It's the second time they've seen Pivetta this season. In fact, Pivetta was matched up against Trevor Williams back on April 22nd in Philly.
Pitched well and a no decision. Over 6 innings, went into the 7th inning, giving up 2 runs.
Yeah, 6 1/3, gave up a home run to Elias Diaz after Jordy Mercer double. That was it. Total 5 hits.
He's delivered some pitches right where Knapp has wanted him with the glove. Got him in the hands of Marte. Another fastball. In.
Oh, that was close to being fair and extra bases. And Polanco, 2 for his last 12.
Good swing on it, just a little bit out in front. Got a lot of that ball.
Homered in that game against the Dodgers, but comes up empty off speed from Pivetta. Polanco hitting his 12th home run on Wednesday, 4th of July. Got the Pirates to within 2 of the Dodgers, but as you know by now, they were swept in that 3-game series and just crushed the first 2 games.
Upstairs. Yeah, that was so discouraging because you come out of New York against the Mets 2 out of 3, and then 2 out of 3 in San Diego, and head up the coast to Los Angeles, and just didn't work. Not much of anything worked. Upstairs again.
And into center field, and a little bit of trouble for the center fielder. Herrera fighting that sun. And so Polanco into second base with a double.
Late afternoon sun in that half moon area for the center fielder and left fielder. It is a very, very glary sun night. It's going to go away very soon. There's the half moon. And there's the baseball.
No sunglasses.
They jammed the glove into the grass before the ball got there.
And now Polanco realizes this time of evening, center fielders, sometimes the right fielders and left fielders as well, bothered for maybe an inning.
And with that ball bouncing straight in, he had a good look going around first base, that he had a very comfortable trip into second.
One ball, one strike. A double for Polanco. Colin Moran hitting cleanup for the 15th time this season. Elias Diaz was a cleanup hitter against lefties on this past road trip.
Pivetta, 25 years old, out of Victoria, British Columbia, 6'5", 210. Originally with Washington, he was involved in that Jonathan Papelbon trade 3 years ago.
Line drive, base hit will give the Bucks the lead. Colin Moran, and Herrera misplays the ball there, but Moran not able to take advantage. He'll accept the RBI single, and the Pirates have a 1-0 lead.
Take advantage of the misplay in center field. Not a really noticeable misplay, but a misplay nonetheless that turns into a run. Right down Broadway. Good hitting zone, and he took care of it.
And you can see it doesn't go too far away, so no chance for Moran to take the extra 90. RBI single for Colin Moran.
Keep hitting the ball to center field.
Yeah. As we said a moment ago, Elias Diaz homered off of Pivetta in that game on April the 22nd. The only 2 runs he gave up. He had 2 hits, a single to right and the home run to left with Mercer on after Mercer had doubled. That gave the Pirates a 2-0 lead. The Phillies tied it in the bottom of the 5th. And they went on to sweep the Pirates. And you sometimes wonder about the cloudy pictures you get at times on our telecast. That's thanks to Manny's Barbecue.
And there's the Pivetta curveball. As Manny holds fourth back there in his big chair, saying hello to a lot of fans.
It smells good. Not great for cameramen and the vision, but it smells good. Still 1-2 on Elias Diaz. Here's that home run. Breaking ball, hammered it to left.
Yeah, ironically, Pivetta is known for his good curveball.
Pivetta has given up 13 home runs.
Ironically, this former Washington National, the last 3 teams he has faced have been the Nats. That one relief role where he got a win, and then previous 2 starts, seen a lot of his former team.
That was as a reliever in the 13th inning. They won it on Sunday.
It's been his only win since May 21st.
Well, he doesn't qualify as a rookie, but he's been a strong player behind the dish. Got some fans out there. And ball 4. Pivetta. The Pirates have not been drawing many walks at all. The Phillies pitchers have done a good job in that department, so it's an interesting matchup in that respect. In fact, Pirates just 2 walks in the last 3 games. And in their last 31 innings of play, going back to Sunday in San Diego, opposing starters have not issued a walk in 7 of the last 12 games against Pittsburgh.
Free swingers.
2 on for Corey Dickerson. That may stay in play, but no. Could Corey Dickerson be the Pirate All-Star? We'll find out Sunday night. But it basically has come down to Dickerson, Francisco Cervelli, who's on the disabled list, and maybe even an outside shot of Richard Rodriguez, the reliever. 2.18 ERA and 28 outings for Richard Rodriguez. But Dickerson is 10th in the league in hitting. Well, not really a stretch to call him an all-star. He was an all-star with Tampa Bay last year. Last 8 games hitting at a .348 clip. One ball, one strike. Pavetta now in front. Pavetta has struck out 104 batters. That's the 9th most punch outs in the league.
Well, if he's got that good curve ball that we've read about, a lot of major league hitters have a lot of trouble with the curve. Chokes up even more pronounced now later in the count when he gets to 2 strikes.
And lines it into right field. Moran is going to be waved. Nick Williams' throw to the plate. Going to be there in plenty of time for the out. Dickerson gets the hit. Moran thrown out. Moran got the RBI. 1-0 Pirates. Ballpark, 14th birthday, 22nd anniversary for mom and dad, and 8-year-old twins. Fit for a King family.
Happy Friday night.
Take a look at this play that ended the bottom of the first on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo. The line single to right field got to Williams quickly. Joey Cora figures with 2 outs, give it a shot, but right there.
Yep, everything done correctly by the Phillies defensively. Accurate throw. Catcher has plenty of time to set up. And when he throws that good.
You have to hope for just a mess up is what you have to hope for, basically.
Easy pickings for the catcher because he can find the ball and find the runner.
And if you're the third base coach, Steve, in that situation, you have to, make the decision ahead of time, knowing full well that Moran doesn't run well. Do you take your chances with that, or do you take your chances with Harrison and 2 outs? Now, Jay Hay's not been swinging a great bat.
Well, how many guys get thrown out at home plate? Not a high percentage. 2 outs. Take your shot. I think the numbers percentage-wise are worth the risk most of the time.
Looking as though Clint Hurdle might be talking to Cora about the decision-making process.
Yeah. Well, when you're thrown out by that much, it brings up the conversation.
1 hopper right on the money by Nick Williams. Carlos Santana, first year in the National League. After several seasons with the Indians, 8 years with the Tribe. 3-1. Draws a ton of walks. Trevor Williams has walked a total of 28 in 93 innings. And another walk for Carlos Santana, 3rd in the league in bases on balls.
Don't the Philly hitters as a group get a bunch of them? They're getting a lot of walks, receiving a lot of walks.
Total of 329, and I think that leads the league. No, it's tied for 2nd with the Cubs coming into today. The Reds hitters have drawn 337 free passes, the most in the National League.
Joey Votto has 300 of them.
Yeah. They won again, by the way, those Reds. They beat the Cubs. They've been the Cubs' nemesis this year. This ball's popped up toward left. Dickerson, long run. Stays with it, makes the catch. Well done, Corey Dickerson.
That's a long trip.
Way out there.
On the run, he's going to take a look to see where he is. No, he knows where he is. He already had it scoped out. You can see where he started.
A quick glance down at that short fence where the box seats come out. Gauge where he was. What's your guess, Steve, in terms of who the Pirate All-Star is going to be? Any idea? Any thoughts?
Well, I would say if Cervelli was still playing.
Yeah, I agree. If Cervelli had continued to play and was healthy, but I think that's going to hurt his chances, the fact that he got placed on the DL again. But who knows? Well, again, we'll find out Sunday night.
Yeah, people are wondering, well, how's his health going to be? How's he going to be? Should we select him as an alternate or?
Batter is Scott Kingery.
I would say that Moran has a good choice. You mentioned Rodriguez, but nobody knows much about him.
So. Dickerson, you mean?
Or
Dickerson.
Dickerson, I'm sorry.
No, I think Rodriguez would be a long shot, I think.
Yeah. I mean, nobody knows him.
Yeah. 2-1 on Scott Kingery. Second-round pick out of the University of Arizona, who signed the 6-year contract before he had played a game in the big leagues. Former double play partner of Kevin Newman at the University of Arizona. Newman, one of the Pirates' top prospects, playing at AAA Indy. Foul territory. Bell. Close. Speaking of Francisco Cervelli, Allegheny Health Network injury update. Francisco Cervelli began a rehab assignment with Altoona last night, but the caveat, he was the DH, 0 for 3 with a couple of walks, the designated hitter. He did not catch, and according to Clint Hurdle, he won't catch again tonight. He'll DH. He said he has been catching bullpens and working hard, but I think that's kind of curious to me, that they feel like they don't need to have him catch.
Well, they don't want to get another concussion, I guess.
2-2. So we'll just have to wait and see. I would think they'd want him to catch a little bit, because that's how he ended up with a concussion anyway, right? To get the foul ball off the mask and off the side of the head. Well, we'll see. We're working closely with the entire training staff. A lot of the doctors seeing Cervelli, see what they decide to do.
Well, I mean, they know he can catch. Why catch him if he could get hurt down there?
Yeah, I don't know. Good question. But if they're worried about that, they don't want to catch him because they're afraid he gets hurt. That's odd. Line to left and a base hit. Scott Kingery singles, putting runners at first and second. On a 3-2 pitch, after a walk to Santana, he got Nick Williams to foul out, and now Kingery singles. It brings up Andrew Knapp, who has a 6-game hitting streak.
One of 3 switch hitters in the lineup for Kapler.
Cesar Hernandez, Carlos Santana, and Knapp switch hit, and Herrera and Williams hit left-handed.
So what are we going to get from Trevor Williams tonight? Last 2 starts, he's worked a total of 11 innings, 7 earned runs, but then you go to the start before that, 7 brilliant innings against Milwaukee. 1 hit, no runs.
And he did pitch well against the Phillies. That game in Philadelphia the 3rd week of April against Pivetta. In fact, he allowed just 1 hit that night, walked 5. It was the pitcher Pivetta who drove in the only run against Williams. Pivetta had a double that scored Knapp, who's at the plate now. And toward left, Dickerson back. Tracking it, makes the catch. And look at this, I tell you, he just puts on a clinic when it comes to fundamentals.
I like the way he read that ball. I mean, he was getting back there where he could be there in time if he needs a late adjustment. So he got back there, so he's got it measured. If he needs to move now, he can, because he's already there. It's not a late second adjustment that would be required. And the turnaround, correct throw.
Yeah, firing it right towards second base to keep that runner Kingery at first, should Santana have thought about tagging. And now it is Maikel Franco. 10 homers, 38 runs batted in, big third baseman.
Nice start to get him out in front. You can play around Franco a little bit. You got the pitcher up now. Pivetta can swing the bat a little bit. You're talking about what he did last time. He's got 4 hits, but still, you might rather face him than Franco, although it would cost you a bases loaded situation. So let's go ahead and get Franco.
And that way you can have Pivetta lead off.
Yep.
2 on, 2 outs. Bucks have a 1-0 lead in the second over the Philadelphia Phillies. Maikel Franco, last 15 games has been on a tear, and it drives this one to deep center. Marte, and off the fence. 1 in, and the ball skips past Mercer. It's going to be a double for Franco as Santana and Kingery both score. 2-1 Phillies.
And that ball had a lot of carry into what is left of that little half moon in the sun, which didn't help anything. Out in deep left field, Marte goes back and realizes that at that point he has no play, and that ball didn't miss much of getting out of here. Maybe a foot.
Maikel Franco has been on a tear. Over 350 his last 15 games. And here's the pitcher, Pivetta. 2 outs. And a 2-run double for Maikel Franco gives the Phillies the lead.
Is brought to you by T-Mobile. Show your military appreciation and use hashtag HatsOffForHeroes. T-Mobile will donate $1 for each post. And by the law firm of Bordas & Bordas. Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice. Let's go Bucks!
2-1 Phillies go now to the bottom of the second. Pirates taking on the Phils. Franco, the 2-run double. Phillies have won 4 in a row, 6 of their last 7 games. They're just a game back of the Atlanta Braves in the National League East. Bottom third of the Pirates order: Josh Harrison, Jordy Mercer, Trevor Williams. And J-Hay hit to start things off here in the second. Is hit for the 5th time this season.
Pivetta hits his 4th batter.
Guess if you're going to get hit, probably the best place.
It's hard not to find some protection.
Still stings.
Yeah.
Francisco Cervelli has been hit 9 times. He leads the Pirates. And by the way, Cervelli was hit by a pitch in Altoona tonight. We mentioned earlier he is rehabbing and as the designated hitter, but the pitch was not around the shoulder or the head area. Jordy Mercer takes ball 1. Two balls, no strikes. Right there for Pivetta. It's the strike. As Steve said, the Canadian native who grew up watching his idol after school. He'd come home to his parents' place in Victoria, British Columbia, and turn on the Toronto Blue Jays and watch Roy Halladay, the late, great former Blue Jays and Phillies pitcher. Roy Halladay.
Pretty good guy to watch.
Halladay spent parts of 4 years with the Phillies, 2010 through 2013, and was tragically killed in November when a plane he was piloting crashed into the Gulf of Mexico. He was only 40 years old. And Pivetta strikes out Mercer. Bring up Trevor Williams, who has 1 sacrifice bunt.
First strikeout of the inning for Pivetta, who you said is ranked in the National League.
Trying to get that man now into scoring position for Josh Bell. See the defensive alignment. Third baseman Franco already creeping in. And like they were taking the bunt off. Back on, but 2-1.
Really shouldn't matter that much what Franco is doing. He's supposed to push the ball down the first base line because the first baseman has to hang for a while to keep track of the guy. Harrison on first base.
Now 3-1.
Now it gets interesting.
Pirates pitching staff with a dozen sacrifice bunts. Only the Padres, Mets, and Nationals and Marlins have fewer sacrifice bunts among pitchers, and that'll frustrate Pivetta as he walks Pirates pitcher Trevor Williams.
Thank you very much for that gift. Williams walk turned into a run and got the inning started previously for the Phillies.
Tomorrow, Bucks and Phillies 4:05. Pirates fedoras to the first 20,000 fans thanks to PNC Bank. And don't forget about the Jim Beam block party on Federal Street before the game. Doo-wop and car show, plus alumni autographs with Kent Tekulve. Go to Pirates.com for tickets. 4:05, Bucks Phillies, and those fedoras given away tomorrow. The car show, Doo-wop and Teak signing autographs out on Federal Street before the game.
Yeah, wouldn't Teak look good in a 1927 Chrysler?
Yes.
One of those fedoras?
Yep.
Perfect. Just perfect.
And of course, Teak, who spent most of his great career with the Pirates, also spent a lot of good years with the Phillies.
And did some broadcasting for them.
This goes back to Steve's point. Steve made at the beginning of the telecast that it really shouldn't matter much with Bell, because you're only guaranteed that one time that you lead off. But here's a situation with a man in scoring position, and here, normally a cleanup hitter, at least much of this season. This is where you want him to produce.
Yep, right in the middle of the mix here in the bottom of the second inning.
Hit hard, but Santana gets it out there and out at first. Double play. Let's see if the Pirates challenge.
Call him safe.
Everybody standing around thinking he's safe. I mean, if the Phillies thought he was out.
Yeah, why are they still in the field?
Well, he's out. Obviously. His foot's right there, and Bell never touches first.
Yeah, I couldn't. I looked down and I saw them still out on the field.
Yeah, they were waiting to see if the Pirates are going to challenge. They will not. So the double play ends at the bottom of the second. Inning-ending double play. Carlos Santana, fine defensive first baseman.
Strong throw to second. The foot in front. Ooh, that could have been a broken ankle right there.
Yeah, both guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo. You get a good look there at Bell scraping the foot there of Santana, who was right there in front of the first base bag.
It's a dangerous place for the first baseman to have his foot, and it's very vulnerable right there. Well, a couple of double plays turned in this game the hard way, starting at first base.
Cesar Hernandez began the game with a ground ball to Josh Harrison. J.Hay dropped it for an error, but Trevor Williams was able to clean that up. Michael Franco hit a 2-run double last inning to give the Phillies the lead after the Bucks had taken a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. Oh, he just gets a piece of him. He's hit by the pitch. And
Hernandez giving a little look out to Trevor Williams. Now, Josh Harrison got hit.
And you wonder if that's Williams' way of protecting, as they say, even though can't imagine there's anything intentional.
Didn't
just
a lot
scraped him, really.
Yeah, shirt. Now, if you get upset about that, I mean, you got some bigger issues, I think, to consider. Yeah, you got hit in the shirt. Go to first base.
And now he'll try to go to second. He has stolen 13 of 15.
Very modest lead. Not at all.
Elias Diaz has thrown out 33%, pretty strong number for the Pirates catcher, 6 out of 18. Rhys Hoskins flied to right in the first. Even though he's not a switch hitter, wearing the double C flaps, that Magneto look from the X-Men.
Is that the superhero helmet?
Yeah.
Now, why would he wear?
I guess it's because he got didn't he get the broken jaw earlier this season? Figuring
they're going to hit the back of the jaw.
Well, as much protection as you can get, I guess, these days.
Next year they'll come out with a coat of mail. Olden days.
Didn't miss by much, called a ball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Hoskins had that phenomenal second half last year after he got called up. This 25-year-old Sacramento native. 18 home runs and 170 at bats last year.
Good looking fastball that Trevor gets the call on.
Joe Musgrove is on the disabled list. In the middle there, Tyon and Cool on either side of him.
Keeping an eye on Hernandez.
Fouls off the fastball. Remains 2-2. 18th start for Trevor Williams. And as Steve said earlier, his 3rd career start against the Phillies. Last time out, 4 2/3 against the Padres in San Diego. 4 runs, 4 hits. Disappointing. He was back home pitching in front of family and friends. And now it's 3-2, and with nobody out, this is a very important pitch. Very important pitch in this ball game.
No strikeouts for Trevor. Would that indicate that Hernandez will be taken off here? Average lead, not big, not going.
And he walked him.
Went to the off-speed pitch and did not get away with it.
Brings up Herrera. Watch the Pirates battle the Washington Nationals Wednesday afternoon at 12:30 for this week's MLB Facebook Watch Game. Follow MLB Live on Facebook to catch exclusive national game broadcasts all season long. Nationals come to town for a 3-game series starting Monday night. These Phillies just a game back of the Braves in that division. The Nationals at 500, 43 and 43 are 6 back, and they're trailing Miami early 1-0, though they came back from a 9-0 deficit last night to beat the Marlins in DC 14-12. Driven deep to right. Odubel Herrera, a bomb. A 3-run homer. 5-1 Phillies, his 15th.
Boy, and that hurts. The home run by itself hurts, but after not forcing the Phillies to earn their way on the base pass, a hit batter and a walk and then a home run. And number 12 given up by Trevor. Just down and in, and like a lot of left-hand power guys, goes down, gets under it, and a lot of lift. He loved to golf that ball, and he got all of that drive.
That's close to getting completely out. Caroms around down there. Herrera with his 15th.
Almost followed by a couple of hangover pitches from that home run.
This is line to right. Polanco. Santana lines out to right. Well, a couple of freebies in front of the home run, really hurting Trevor Williams, the hit batter, and the walk to Hoskins.
Well, the home runs were a big factor in Los Angeles, and this one hurts in the top of the third.
Phillies have hit at least one home run now in 20 of their last 22 games, going back to June the 12th. 32 home runs in that span. That's second in the National League, trailing only the Dodgers, who've hit 40 during this stretch. Seemed like 35 of them against Pittsburgh, and there's a base hit to left for Williams. Another look at the home run by Herrera, powered by StatCast AWS.
The ball was gone when it left the bat.
Again, StatCast powered by AWS. The numbers and Ray Searage. He's made too many of these trips early to the mound lately. The bullpen phone ringing again.
Greg, it was such a tough series at Dodger Stadium, and sometimes maybe just run into the wrong team at the wrong time, because the Dodgers have just been on fire. And not that it is an excuse, but sometimes you catch a team right when they're struggling, and you say, all right, well, keep them here, let them get hot when they get out of town. Well, Pirates rode into Los Angeles at a bad time. Now, not the greatest start here tonight. But we're just in the third inning.
Scott Kingery.
It's a kind of situation after that series in Los Angeles. You'd love to win this first game. You don't know what's coming the rest of the series, the rest of the homestand. But get that bad taste of Dodger Stadium out of your face. And there's still time to do that. It's going to take a lot of work.
Kingery scored on the Franco double. Phillies have won not only 4 in a row and 6 of 7, but they are 15-7 since June the 10th. That .682 winning percentage. Tied for second in the league with the Dodgers. It is Steven Brold up again. Only the Reds have a better winning percentage over those number of ball games since June the 10th. And as we said earlier, the Reds won again today, beat the Cubs at Wrigley.
That puts them just, what, 2 games behind the Pirates? I believe. Picking up a half a game so far.
Yeah. Aaron Nola's been the leader of this pitching staff. Jake Arrieta was good early on, but he has struggled recently.
See him tomorrow night.
His best start as a Philly was against the Pirates. Aaron Nola is, I mean, he's just really come into his own to lead this pitching staff, and among the league leaders in a number of categories. One and 2 on Scott Kingery.
You're going to have to do something about that baseball that Colin Moran tried to throw into the stands. E-Fan.
There you go.
Missed that first toss, but he got the ball.
Two and 2 on Scott Kingery. So Kingery battles Trevor Williams now. 7 pitches into this at bat.
Certainly hope it's not going to be another long night for the Pirate bullpen, but you've got to find some way to get your starters to get you deeper into ball games. I mean, it sounds simplistic, but that's got to happen. If you want to be successful and you want to have a bullpen that you can use the way you want to, it's just that simple. You got to have deeper starts.
And they just sent Clay Holmes down today, who made his first start in the big leagues the other day in LA and didn't last long. They sent him down to Bradenton to keep him on a regular work schedule, figuring good chance we'd see him again one of the games of the doubleheader next week against Milwaukee, and now it's 3 and 2. Three balls, 2 strikes, runner at first base, 1 out, and the Pirates trailing 5-1. Wow, 10 pitches so far.
And the pitch count will continue to click up as we play here in the 3rd inning. And this will be pitch number 50. You hate to keep track of early big pitch counts, but you're forced to in this day and age.
And into center.
And with that was for Kingery.
2 strong at bats for him. He's 2 for 2 as Williams stops at second. And now Andrew Knapp, and here comes Clint Hurdle. That is going to be it for Trevor Williams. What a disappointing start for Trevor Williams. He can't believe that Hurdle's going to take him out of this ball game, but Hurdle doesn't feel any confidence right now the way they've hit him here. So he exits for Brault.
The authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Didn't want to, but felt he had to. Clint Hurdle removes Trevor Williams in the 3rd inning. It has really gotten rough, that pitching staff.
And Stephen Brault coming in, and he has been scored upon in 3 of his last 4 games. These are tough times for Pirate pitching.
Turns Andrew Knapp around, about right-handed. Brault pitched on Monday night in LA and ended up giving up 4 runs in 2 innings.
His numbers. He has picked up 5 wins, so he's in a situation. Shut things down now. Give Clint Hurdle 3 or 4 innings. Should he do that, he would have the most wins in the Pirate pitching staff. Working primarily out of the bullpen.
Andrew Knapp has a 6-game hitting streak. Hit a ball to the warning track in left field in the 2nd. 2 on, 1 out. He's a 158 hitter from this right side of the plate, just 19 at bats against lefties. And he takes it's 2-1. We're talking about Nick Pivetta, the starter for the Phillies, growing up and watching Roy Halladay. The Phillies announced before the season that they would suspend the number 34 being worn this season in honor of Roy Halladay. Andrew Knapp was wearing 34 and switched to his college number of 15, and that might be a pass ball. Looked like it hit right off of Diaz's mitt. Maybe a cross up.
Well, he'll let us know if he goes out to talk to Brault, but he doesn't go out there. Breaking ball and off the glove. It's got to be a pass ball.
I think he said wild pitch.
He did. Now Diaz had to bring the glove all the way across the strike zone, but that's what you do as a catcher. You go get the ball wherever it is.
Infield is in.
Secondary item of discussion because it doesn't matter. The ball is away and both.
Watch this again, Steve.
Yeah.
I mean, he just tips it. That's a pass ball.
Yeah.
Infield is in with 1 out. And now they are loaded for Michael Franco.
Ball game is what it is. You've got a turning point in this ball game. If Pirates could get out of this, you've still got a ball game. If they don't, then the ball game's getting out of control. You get a double player, you get Franco out, and then work with a pitcher with 2 outs. You'd love to write that script, but if it doesn't happen, then you've got a runaway baseball game.
Franco hitting .224 against lefty pitchers.
And here's another batter that is just absolutely swinging from his heels. It just keeps on happening. And at some point, you got to get some people's attention. I'm not talking about hitting people. I'm talking about just creating some discomfort.
Oh, and 2.
The Pirates have not recorded a strikeout tonight. We're just in the 3rd inning, but right now would be a nice time to get one.
I'm looking.
Yes. Thank you. Now dispose of the pitcher, and you're still in this ball game.
Looks like Franco might have broken his bat. He was so mad. Slammed it there at the plate.
Certainly didn't break it on a pitch.
Now the pitcher, Pivetta. Mercer. And that'll do it. Odubel Herrera's 3-run homer gives the Phillies a 5-1 lead.
lead after 2.5 innings here at PNC Park. I'm Robbie, it's Mikowski. Well, tonight is a special night for 6 area baseball teams, and I'm talking about the 2018 WPIAL baseball champions, and they were honored in a pregame ceremony on the field tonight. The Ascension Academy won single A for the first time ever with a win over Union. Cardinal World North Catholic took home the 2A title. They defeated Sarah Catholic. How about Brownsville? Their first title in school history in 3A, a 5-2 win over Avonworth in the championship game. South Fayette won the 4A title, so normally a football power, won their title for the first time since 1999. North Hills beat Mars, they won the 5A, and Cannon McMillan beat North Allegheny for their first ever title in Class 6A. So Greg and Steve, big congrats go out to all these high school teams, and what a year. How about that? You win the Whitfield title, then you come here to PNC Park, watch the big leaguers, and get honored before the game on the field. Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, congratulations. There ain't nothing like winning. I don't care what game you're playing, when you're playing, how old you're playing it. Congratulations to those young men making that commitment and coming out on top. Good stuff.
They deserve to be honored on the field before the game.
Yep.
Well done. Thanks, Robbie. As Starling Marte leads off against Pavetta, now has a 4-run lead. Pavetta 0-5 with an ERA of 7.09 over his last 7 starts. So this is not Aaron Nola. He can be tough, but not insurmountable, the 4-run lead. But the Pirate offense, it just has not been consistent. We haven't seen it click like we did the first 6 weeks or so of the season.
But as you say, Greg, stay tuned. We're just talking about the Nationals coming back from a 9-run deficit. 9 runs. This is not going to finish as a 5-1 final. That's for sure.
Marte, Polanco, Moran. And Franco.
Who was still upset. You see that throw across the infield?
An angry throw.
Angry, very angry.
Marte is grounded out twice to the left side of the infield. A .370 career hitter against the Phillies, but 0 for 2 tonight. Gregory Polanco, a double in the first off the center fielder's glove. Ludabel Herrera bothered by that sun. Not an issue now.
The early commitment on the curve. And the shift, personnel, give him to pull.
It's now Pavetta versus Brault.
The job Steven did to keep it where it is. That inning could have gotten completely out of hand. Bad enough they put up a 3 spot. Looked like it had the potential of being more. Big strikeout of Miguel Franco. Well, if you need to go to the refrigerator, run an errand downtown, go ahead. It's going to be a couple minutes now. That bridge on his sock just got bigger.
Yeah, that's right. Somebody might say, better call a tow truck.
Yeah.
Well, nice job, though, hopping around that one leg for
Put
a while.
that man on a pogo
pretty
stick.
nimble,
He'd
right?
win the championship.
How many times spinning around on one foot? Allegheny Health Network Supermo look as Polanco's right back in there.
That's balance right there.
Swing and a miss, maybe a chance, and he will reach first base. A break there. Strikeout, wild pitch.
Okay, this is going to be one of those kind of games. I think it's kind of official now. There's the look, and the ball stays well back there, so no chance for Knapp to do anything with it.
Moran singled in Polanco in the first.
"13 home runs given up by Pivetta." You'd love to see one right now just to dig into this Philadelphia lead. And this is inside.
And right toward the heavy loaded right side of the infield, and now Polanco is going to head to third. Nobody there, and Moran winds up at second in what could have been an inning-ending double play.
Yep, it's going to be that kind of game. It looked like the Pirates going to have to go get their gloves, and now not only they don't get the double play, but everybody continues to move up.
But you know, that's the situation with that overshift. The only man who could have taken that throw was the third baseman, Franco.
Nobody behind him. Who's on third? Nobody.
That goes as an E6 because it was Kingery, the shortstop, playing over there on the right side of that overshift. Well, that throw didn't look too bad to me. Did you think that was an error on the shortstop? A little bit low.
Yeah.
Here's a look now. That's the shortstop playing on the other side of second. Yeah, there's a low throw.
Well, you got a runner coming in at you, but look at the wide open spaces over at third base. Talk about this inning. You got a strikeout and a ball that gets away. You got to throw. This is a mess. This is a mess.
Well, let's not have a cleanup on aisle 6 again.
Very
please.
good.
Let's wait for that. Elias Diaz takes the ball. Kingery's 8th error of the season. He was really taken to task by Jake Arrieta a couple weeks ago, and the Phillies shifting process. Arrieta wasn't thrilled with the defensive work on the infield earlier this season. Gabe Kapler talked to Arrieta about it later, said, hey, I want these guys to speak their mind, speak to me first, but Arrieta's a leader on this team.
Let's cash this in. It doesn't have to be pretty.
Chase is obviously there.
Yeah, think of the two plays in center field, and then this thing, and strikeout, all kind of stuff.
And that will produce a run, but get them their second out. RBI for Elias Diaz brings home Polanco. Diaz is okay. I don't know if that's a little bit of a limp. Did he pull something here, Steve?
Yeah, you see the facial expression. Yep, he's hurting. Yeah. He knows he drove in a run, but he's not happy with what his body is saying to him right now.
So we'll see if Dickerson can produce a 2-out hit, get the Bucks to within a couple.
That would be a huge thing for them to answer with a deuce.
Dickerson singled with 2 outs in the first. Colin Moran trying to score from second was thrown out.
He's still in a lot of, what do they say, discomfort.
So it's 2-1. The Pirates are within 3 here, batting in the third. Some gifts: the strikeout, the wild pitch, the error on the shortstop. And now a 3-1 count on Dickerson. Kingery again called out earlier this year by Jake Arrieta. Arrieta called it a bad game on everybody's part, himself included. Bad series against the Giants.
Was it more
early June
shifting or more against Kingery?
Well, his quote was, let's see, we've had bad defensive shifts. We had a check swing. Kingery should have gone to second on that play, and they got 3 hits in a row. The home run, credit McCutchen for putting a good swing on it, but I did not expect a ball like that to get out.
Yeah, when you start mentioning specific names, you can say, okay, I don't like the shifts, but then you're calling out a name.
He says we're the worst in the league in shifts. This is Jake Arrieta's quote from earlier this year. This is where Dickerson puts the balls in play, and this is where they're shifting. So if he hits one between Franco and Kingery, see what Jake Arrieta thinks.
Yeah. Were there any quotes about Arrieta lauding some of the shifting outs they got that they wouldn't have gotten?
I didn't see that.
Any compliments about when the shift worked?
He said we're the worst in the league in shifts, so we need to change that. Copy the best. I don't know. That's not my job. Use your eyes. Make an adjustment and be better. We need some accountability all the way around. Everybody, top to bottom. Again, that was from a frustrated Arrieta in early June. Well, 3-2. Dickerson continues to battle.
And this is going to be pitch number 69 delivered. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So you're going to get into the Philly bullpen shortly,
which has been really good the last couple weeks. Another foul. This is a Kingery type at bat here from Corey Dickerson. Kingery, an 11 pitch at bat in the top half of this inning, and the last batter that Trevor Williams faced. This will be pitch number 10.
And overall number 70.
And another one.
Yeah, working it. So are we working ourselves into a situation where we're going to knock somebody out and face better pitching? Yeah, you look.
Good question.
It's a funny kind of a feel.
Take your chances, right?
Yeah, let's get like the cat with them out, but get them in the corner and bat them around.
See what happens.
Yeah.
Rick Kranitz, the pitching coach there. And another. This will be number 12 for Corey Dickerson. And look at this. The bullpen starts to crank it up. Austin Davis. Talked about Pivetta being a youngster growing up watching the Blue Jays. And look at this. The base hit between Franco and Kingery.
Yep.
What an at-bat from Dickerson.
As advertised, that neighborhood. 2 huge runs. Now it's a 5-3 ball game. That work by Brault is looking bigger and bigger.
And here comes Kranitz. Yeah, we showed you that graphic of where the majority of his hits go, and he shot it through there. Another Allegheny Health Network Supermo look at The super at bat from Corey Dickerson. 2 for 2 in this one.
He can shorten up and make good contact as good as anybody I've seen in a while.
How about the Gregory Polanco bat he decided to go with? He is constantly tinkering with and adjusting. And it worked for Doc Dickerson, who has 10 hits now in his last 25 at bats. Got 7 for 13 in the month of July so far. It's his 34th RBI of the year. And another hit. Jay with a single to right.
And now the leash is very, very short for Pivetta.
That is going to be it for him. Gabe Kapler is making his way out. The Pirates knock out the Phillies starter in the 3rd inning. The base hit by Jay to right. After that long at bat by Dickerson. And talking about taking advantage of some breaks, the strikeout wild pitch allowing Polanco to reach, the error by Kingery. Battle of the bullpens early. In the bottom of the 3rd, down 5-1. They have scored twice. They have 2 on, 2 outs. Josh Harrison moments ago, single to right. Talking with first baseman Carlos Santana. And the rookie Austin Davis comes on now for the Phillies.
Brought him up on June the 20th from AAA. That's what he's done in his first 6 games.
Davis, part of this strong bullpen of late. He has struck out 8 in his last 4 2/3 innings. Phillies bullpen has thrown 15 straight scoreless innings. In the last 4 games overall, they've given up 1 run in 19 innings. They've stranded all 6 inherited runners, and Davis gets a pair facing Mercer.
So he's due, this youngster. Little floater coming in to start it off.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Collage, a Mercer collage.
Line foul.
Good numbers in these kind of situations for Jordy.
Dickerson and Harrison the runners. Fly ball to shallow left. Kingery in foul territory. Puts it away, but the Pirates score a couple thanks to some help from the Phillies. Corey Dickerson, great at bat. Pirates trail by a couple. Don't miss your chance to purchase a backpack filled with great Buccos gear like a Clemente jersey and figurine, and help individuals with disabilities play baseball through 10 Miracle Leagues supported by Pirates Charities. Mark your calendars. Pirates Charities Night, AT&T Sportsnet, is July 28th, starting at 6. Special 1-hour pregame. Pirates trailing here 5-3, heading to the 4th inning. And a couple of the items that you will receive in each backpack include the Roberto Clemente figurine and the Clemente replica jersey. Cool stuff.
And
inside inside the bag. And what else?
Stuff.
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
In fact, we showed some of the stuff on the road trip, Steve.
It's got a free zipper.
We had some baseballs autographed. We got. I think this is Jameson Tyone autographed baseball. And what? Wow, now you got to be really lucky to get this one.
Yeah, you can even read that one.
Can you read that? You saw it? Steve Blass.
And that's just part of it. That's just part of the stuff.
We had the beach towel. We showed you the on the road trip. We showed you the drink koozie for the swimming pool. And that Clemente figurine is pretty cool, standing there at second base.
That's a replica of his 3,000th hit right there. That Saturday afternoon double against John Matlack, 1972.
And a base hit for Cesar Hernandez. Let's go back to the studios. Rob King with a game break. All right, Rob, thanks. So the Blue Jays lead that one. Yeah, Pilar is just phenomenal. How about the plays that Keon Proxton has made with the Brewers? I mean, leaping over the wall the other night to save the game, essentially, for the Brewers. We'll see Milwaukee come to town for a 5-game series starting next Thursday.
Got a doubleheader. 12:35 doubleheader a week from tomorrow.
Pirates.com for tickets. Rhys Hoskins. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Another helmet with flaps on both sides. Superhero helmet.
That's Reese Hoskins. That
no, same
double.
guy with the same helmet.
Yep.
Okay, up again.
Yep.
They're coming up so quick.
I know it.
I thought it might have been something really different.
Here's a look at his balls in play. You see why that makes a lot of sense to have Mercer and Harrison stationed there. Two and two, big swing from Hoskins. Facing Stephen Brault. Trevor Williams, 2 1/3, 5 runs. Tosses to first. Well done by Hernandez to get back very quickly.
Wow. Hope he didn't break his hand. That ball was blistered. We've had some work over at the hot corner at first base. And that was a hot shot. Bang, bang. And then the wherewithal to think quickly to have a shot at a double play. Yeah. Sometimes you just react in shock. Look at that ball pounded from the outside part of the plate right back through the middle. All right, pop up to the pitcher.
95 miles per hour right back to him.
Big damage by Herrera last time up. Good looking breaking ball, the standard issue, big sweeping curve ball every left-hander has, and Herrera with that wide open stance and the big leg kick, chasing and not getting. You want it out there again? Yes. And delivered right pretty much where Diaz wanted, a little bit off the plate. It's a piece. So you wonder now if they went out there with the sweeping break balls back to back, would they come up and in? Let's see where Diaz sets up. Downstairs, down and away again. Oh, a perfecta. You would love to get the call third strike. He threw it exactly where he wanted to. And Alfonso Marquez says no. That's a nice looking pitch. Technically a strike, I guess. That little dot touches any part of the line there. Couldn't hurt us thinking it's a strike. Still want it out there.
Got a piece of the ball, got a piece of Diaz.
That toe truck out again?
Yep.
You got to cut those toenails, keep them out of play.
That's it. That's the key, right?
Sure it is.
Jacob Stallings not much playing time as Diaz has started every game in Cervelli's absence, but Stallings is ready. Has to be ready every night.
That grouping of pitches. Up now. I guess they're thinking that with the power this guy has and the fact he just hit a 3-run home run, you're not going to come inside to him. They have not kept him off that outside pitch. Staying with it.
Fly ball toward Polanco. Got in on it just enough. That pitch. For the second out.
Tough at bat, and Brawl comes out a winner. Battle.
Well, still a runner at first. Hernandez with 2 down now after the line out by Hoskins and the fly ball by Herrera.
So far, so good for Steven.
Last time up, he lined out to right, walked leading off the second. Going over to first to keep Hernandez close. Again, Hernandez has swiped 13 in 15 tries this year. Steven Brault on in relief. 26th appearance. Made 5 starts at the beginning of the year.
Tied for the team lead in wins.
Opponent's hitting only .227, but he has walked a bunch. Big veteran first baseman Carlos Santana. 3-year deal signed over the winter. Pitched in one of those games in April in Philadelphia. Toward left, Dickerson. And Brault puts up a scoreless top of the 4th. Bucks go back to work in the bottom half. Down 2. 5-3. Head to the bottom half of the fourth. Phillies lead the Pirates. And Stephen Brault will get an at-bat, which he loves to do. Coming your way on AT&T Sportsnet from PNC Park. Start of an 11-game homestand. Looking for a comeback against the cross-state rival Phillies.
We do pretty good work against the Phillies here in this ballpark. It's been very good.
A couple of strikes on Brault. A 10-2 here against the Phillies since 2014.
Of course, these aren't the Phillies of several years ago.
True.
They've come a long way in a short amount of time. Currently 10 games over 500.
Oh, caught looking, and second time he's gone down on strikes. It's time for the Toyota all-wheel drive RAV4th inning. Toyota, what drives you? So Brault down on strikes to start the bottom of the fourth inning, and now Josh Bell. Bell leading off for the second time in his career. He's bounced back to the mound and hit into a 3-6-3 inning-ending double play. There's a line drive base hit toward right center. Odubel Herrera gets to it quickly. Bell's thinking too, and he's in there. Josh Bell with a one-out double. Nice work.
You could see that all the way going down the first base line. He saw it going into the right field corridor, right center field corridor. He decided to take a shot. Actually hit the ball quite hard when he hit into the double play. So a couple of good at-bats. This one pays off. There it is, heading toward the gap. It is hard for a center fielder to go over there, make a big swing around, and make an accurate, strong throw to second base. Good gamble for Josh.
Yeah, the center fielder has to spin around to get a throw off. Smart play, good hustle. He's there for Starling Marte. That'd be all right. Marte has hit 9 home runs, facing the rookie Austin Davis. Just getting his feet wet in the major leagues. He has not given up a home run.
Just his 7th appearance.
Marte's grounded out twice to the left side of the infield. This time he lines it past the left side of the infield. Cora going to wave home bell. He'll score. Marte, the wide turn, holds on, and the Pirates now within 1.
There we go, chipping away, getting it done. And Josh Bell had to hold up for a moment, make sure that line drive was going to get past the infield, but it didn't, and it wasn't really rocked into left field, so it took time to get out there and gave Joey Cora a chance to send him home. Didn't get a lot of this, but got it over the infield, and Josh could stop his retreat and come on around.
Lines it to Hoskins. And no throw as Hoskins wisely keeps Marte at first.
We'll see if Marte wants to take. Well, you got a left-hander out there, but this young man is on his heels a little bit. Might be able to surprise him, but no, not going to surprise him. He's going to throw over there.
The sign man has it going, pulling for Polanco. Austin Davis at AAA Lehigh Valley. 2.43 ERA for the Iron Pigs this season. And a 2-0 count now on Polanco. His average is up to 254 against lefty pitchers.
He won a big piece of that one, but he did not get the fastball. Heading the count 2-0.
Polanco tied with Nick Markakis of the Braves with 33 extra base hits, most among right fielders in the National League. And Marte took off on that first move, and no chance for Knapp. Stolen base number 19 on the year for Marte.
Good time to go. Anytime's a good time to go when a young pitcher just called up is having a rough time trying to concentrate on the hitters, maybe to the point where you can get away with something.
A milestone there for Starling Marte. 200 stolen bases in his career. He is 8th on the all-time stolen base list in modern Pirates history since 1900.
And he'll watch this pitcher very closely to see if he gets careless.
Still 3-2 on Polanco. Colin Moran on deck. And Santana, smooth play. Marte at third for Colin Moran. Santana, those years with Cleveland, fine defensive first baseman and DH, and now Moran, he has singled, driving in a run, and last time out hit into a force play, would score on the Corey Dickerson single.
Mr. Davis, as we said, just recently recalled from AAA, has not thrown a wild pitch, but he has committed a balk. Man on third base. Something that catches your eye.
Man, almost. Knapp able to make that play.
Marte doing his best to bother this young pitcher.
Line. Oh, there's Santana again. Quick reaction from the first baseman. Pirates get one, and they're down one.
Inning on the UPMC scoreboard. Well, Josh Bell batting leadoff for the first time in a long time, and he discussed before the ball game not changing his approach despite where he's hitting.
I'm just gonna try to take it, like I'm hitting fourth or sixth or whatever. Just gonna, go in, hunt my pitches, and hopefully do damage with them.
So he actually hit leadoff back in the final weekend in St. Louis of the 2016 season. But here's a story he did tell. He remembers batting leadoff in his sophomore year of high school. He said it's because he walked so much when he hit third, so they just batted him leadoff so they could walk him just to start the game and get the at-bat out of the way. And he hopes to draw a couple walks from that leadoff spot tonight, guys. Obviously, a good night thus far with a double.
Yeah, and there you go, talking about the one time you are guaranteed to hit leadoff. Very start of the ball game. Unusual, I guess, Steve, to have a big man lead things off. He's 6'4", 235.
Yeah, but showing that leadoff man speed.
Yeah.
Right, getting into the second. Yeah, he is a big man. See him down in the tunnel every once in a while, and you realize how big he is.
Do you know Frank Thomas led off a handful of times for the Pirates in 1956, the original?
Yeah.
Home run hitter. Managers will try different things, try and jumpstart an offense.
And we were talking before the game. I had remembered many first basemen leading off. He said John Jaso did a lot of leading off for the Pirates.
I'm trying to think over the years. Big guys, first baseman who might have led off. It doesn't happen very often.
I don't think Dick Stewart did much.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Willie Stargell did much. Bob Robertson, big man.
I know Willie Stargell led off at least one game.
Okay.
That was the last game of his Pirates career at Three River Stadium. Chuck Tanner led him off so he'd get one at bat and then let him go out to first base and then brought him in. Rousing ovation. Drive to center by Nick Williams. To start this fifth inning, he flies out against Stephen Brault. Check out some news and notes on the lowdown. Brent Suter placed on the disabled list, the lefty pitcher, left forearm tightness for the Brewers. Henry Mejia reinstated for the 2019 season. The Mariners have announced a multi-year contract extension for Jerry Dipoto.
Yeah, why not with the job they're doing? You mentioned the surprise teams, the Braves, the Phillies. Forget about those Mariners. Jerry Dipoto pitching for the Colorado Rockies. Probably amongst other teams.
Stephen Brault facing Scott Kingery.
Just a couple base runners allowed. Walked the first man he faced and then got out a huge jam in the third. Big factor in this game so far.
It's an interesting note. I'm just going back and looking more on the details of the Henry Mejia suspension. He had been suspended because he failed Major League Baseball's joint drug prevention and treatment program and banned for life. But Commissioner Manfred released a statement, said that he met with Mejia as Brault gets the strikeout of Kingery. And it's the right of the players to, even though they're permanently suspended, they can apply to the commissioner for discretionary reinstatement after serving a minimum of 2 years. And he felt that Mejia expressed regret for poor choices he made in the past and assured the commissioner that if reinstated, he would adhere to the terms of the program going forward. Yeah, the first player to violate the league's performance-enhancing drug policy 3 different times. So he could come back next year. Meantime, Andrew Knapp with 2 outs and nobody on. He has hit a ball to the warning track and walked.
You don't win too many appeals when you've been a 3-time loser.
Yeah. Ball and a strike on the catcher, Knapp. Now Brolt seeming to pitch with a real purpose and confidence.
Yeah, looks very comfortable right now.
And more work. Dubre Ramos loosens for the Phillies. And he got hit by the pitch. Barely nicked is Knapp.
Didn't get a lot of them.
Just barely touched the jersey.
I think these guys have got expansion jerseys. That's the second Philadelphia hitter that has had wears an extra large when it should be just a large.
Leos Diaz out to talk with Brolt.
And so is Ray Surge.
Check on Brolt, maybe get that Pirates bullpen up.
He's thrown 45 pitches.
Well, we mentioned 3 with the Phillies, 3 with the Nationals, and the Brewers come in next week for 4 starting Thursday, and a week from tonight, a free shirt Friday. Josh Harrison models. The first 20,000 fans will receive the Pittsburgh Crawfords t-shirt thanks to AAA. Pirates and Brewers Heritage Celebration weekend kicks off next Friday. Pirates.com/free shirt Fridays for tickets. And now Maikel Franco, who's doubled in a pair and struck out. His first at bat was against Trevor Williams.
Pirates convinced that Knapp is going to take off. He has stolen 1 base.
Pitcher spot on deck, but Aaron Altera would hit if Franco reaches. Franco hit 24 homers last year, drove in 76. He's got 10 homers and 40 ribbies approaching the All-Star break. Clint Hurdle on the bullpen phone,
saying, is he ready? Or is loosening up.
Mercer to Jay. Good work from Stephen Brolt. Bucks down a run. scoreboard. Pitching coach Ray Searage with reliever Stephen Brolt. Elias Diaz is going to be leading things off. And speaking of the Pirates catcher, tonight's Barrel Automotive League leader, stat batter with the highest on base percentage leading off an inning. See Elias Diaz right up there. Rhys Hoskins of the Phillies, the best in that department. And here Diaz leads off the 5th against the lefty Austin Davis. There is Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins has led off 3 times tonight and has reached twice. I'm sorry, Rhys Hoskins has not led off any inning yet. That was Cesar Hernandez, the leadoff hitter. Stephen Brault. Not sure whether Brault's going to be going back out there. Looks like he's ready to, doesn't it?
Extended conversation.
Hard to know right now whether the plan is for him to go back out there for another inning. We'll see. He's at 47 pitches, and Richard Rodriguez is loosening in the bullpen. Are they doing that in case Brault's spot in the order comes up? If at the pinch hit, well, we'll see. Let's hope it does. Kingery retires Diaz. Diaz has walked, bounced out, and that ground out in the 3rd inning brought in a run. This bouncer to the shortstop starts the 5th. And Austin Davis, the rookie, came on to get the last out of the 3rd. Gave up the Bell double, the Marte single last inning. Corey Dickerson was 2 for 2 against starter Nick Pivetta.
Young hitters could learn a lot by watching Mr. Dickerson with that choked up grip. Gives him a lot of bat control.
Still got Polanco's bat, why not?
Way up the handle on it. Bumped up the average to 308 now. A good week would be very important for him to get some consideration.
Well, we'll find out Sunday night.
Yep. Yep. And I keep thinking it's the beginning of a week. Yeah, a good night tonight and tomorrow.
2-2. It's working tonight. Dickerson hitting .318 against lefties this season. Slaps this toward left and gets past Hoskins off his glove. Dickerson headed to 3rd. He's there with a triple.
Maybe everybody should use Polanco's bat.
He's 3 for 3.
The dive by Hoskins didn't work. The extension of the arms down the left field line, and then the fun begins.
Great look at the swing, the concentration, glancing off the glove of Hoskins for a 3-base hit. And with 1 out, that's huge, where a fly ball could tie this game. Thinking 3 right here.
No contest.
And the bench reacts.
Create a double switch by Gabe Kapler.
He will remove Austin Davis. New pitcher coming on. Bucks 90 feet away from tying it. Josh Bell and Gregory Polanco. During the break, Corey Dickerson talking about that Polanco bat. I like that bat. Stick with it for a while. And now the infield comes in. Edubray Ramos now pitching. Ismael Valentin is now at third in the double switch. And that is not going to get it done. Force at home for the second out.
Well, all this took was an accurate throw over the top of the runner. They get it done, and then it becomes easy for the Phillies.
Valentin throwing home to Knapp. And Jordy Mercer.
Pretty good lead for Josh Harrison.
Surprisingly, Josh Harrison has stolen only 2 bases this season. 2 for 2.
It is surprising. You see, decently, not crazy big.
Well, Harrison did spend some time on the disabled list, but still seems like an awful low number. There he goes. He is safe for the stolen base.
There's the break. Well underway by the time the ball leaves the pitcher's hand. Just a matter of holding on.
towards center field. Herrera. And the Pirates cannot cash in on that opportunity. With a runner at third and one out. They're still down one. Great shots from the Allegheny Health Network. Supermo on a Friday Night Rocks. And a super look at the city of Pittsburgh. On a beautiful night, 5-4. Start of an 11-game homestand. Corey Dickerson. That triple. But Pirates weren't able to cash in. He is 3 for 3 tonight. And now Richard Rodriguez,
who has recorded 42 strikeouts in 33 innings. Pirates within one. We got a ball game.
First at bat of the night for the new third baseman, Yesmuel Valentin, switch hitter. The rookie hitting .213 on the year.
Stephen Brault, 2 1/3 scoreless. 2 2/3 scoreless. Thank you very much.
And Rodriguez, another quick strikeout.
Racks him up.
He really does, and that's why people are talking about him, but at least somebody that should be considered an all-star. 43 strikeouts and 33 1/3 innings with 2 walks.
That's the delicious number right there. 2 walks. Pretty good ratio. Strikeouts to walks.
Bunted. And Moran late. Bunt single for Hernandez.
Can't keep him off the base pass. That was a perfecta. No chance for Rodriguez. He's coming the wrong direction. And really no chance for Moran either. That bunt was put down too perfectly. Now you got to keep an eye on Hernandez with his 13 steals. 1-run lead. They're looking to get a little breathing. Early modest lead. Very modest.
Rhys Hoskins over 2 with a walk. Ritas.
Frozen ice.
Richard Rodriguez. Pirates signed him over the winter. He's a minor league free agent. Since coming off the DL, he's made 6 straight scoreless appearances. Right shoulder inflammation landed him on the disabled list middle of June.
Well, the Pirates are asking a lot of their bullpen tonight. I hope they can get it done. It's going to require a good bit of work after a 2 1/3 inning start for Trevor.
And now, odd to see a batter ahead 3-0 against Richard Rodriguez. Odubel Herrera, who hit a 3-run bomb in the 3rd inning of Trevor Williams, is on deck. Walked him on 4 pitches. So Herrera comes up with 2 on and 1 out. Pirates trying to come back tonight. Nissan Road ahead. What's in store? Well, tomorrow afternoon. Coverage starts at 3:30 for the middle game of the series. Jamison Tyone for the Pirates against Jake Arrieta. And then Sunday afternoon, this series will conclude against their cross-state rivals. Bucks will send Nick Kingham to the hill, and they're talking like perhaps Mark Leiter Jr. Outside shot Aaron Nola. They have not announced the starter yet for the Phillies. Odubel Herrera.
You don't have a problem if we miss Nola, do you?
Not at all.
Okay.
If they want to wait to pitch him next week, I think we should encourage that.
Yep. Extra day of rest never hurt.
Absolutely. What do you think, Aaron? How about you just want to wait? Wait till next week?
Yep.
Ball and a strike. He's ready. Wham! Wham!
That might be more effective than the Polanco bat. You can take.
That's some serious cuts right there.
And he doesn't even have to leave the house. He got the bat and the ball, everything. He got it all.
That's a swing.
Star Spangled swing.
Mm-hmm. 1 ball, 1 strike on Herrera. By the way, the Phillies take on the Mets starting on Monday as they continue.
It's a better matchup.
Long trip. Yep.
Much better matchup.
Oh, big cut and a miss by Herrera. Not expecting the breaking ball from Richard Rodriguez. Boy, really fooled him.
But it gives everybody a chance to look at the hairdo. That's pretty impressive stuff.
He's hit safely in 10 straight games against the Pirates. 17 of his last 18 games played against Pittsburgh. This former Rule 5 pickup by the Phillies, December of 2014, taking off the Texas Rangers 40-man roster. Julio Venezuela. 1-2 count. 2-2. Hoskins just walked. Hernandez bunted for the hit after the strikeout of Ballantine. Trevor Williams started for the Pirates, gave up 5 runs. And then Stephen Brault, 1 2/3 scoreless. Make that 2 2/3 scoreless, as Steve said.
71 strikeouts so far.
Whoa.
Almost got him to go. He is a candidate. We've been all over the place. The strike zone. Some work downstairs, some high deliveries, trying to find a swing and a miss.
Carlos Santana waits his turn. Trying to come to terms here, and Herrera calls time. His best pitch is that high fastball. Herrera thinking heat. With that big swing and the miss on that breaking ball in the dirt. And walked him on the high heater.
Unusual stuff from Rodriguez. Back-to-back walk. Any walks are unusual.
How about that big confident leg kick of Herrera just now? Almost happy Sandler like.
Yeah.
On that 3-2 pitch.
Another meeting.
It's Ray Searage. And that bullpen phone rings again. Dovidas Neverauskas. Carlos Santana has walked, lined out, and flied out. Well, this Pirates and Phillies rivalry. For a long time, when these two clubs battled in the National League East, there was nothing like it. And now these two clubs meet just twice during the regular season, as the Phillies reside in the East, the Pirates in the relatively new National League Central Division. Yeah, Phillies fans pointing out the fact that they are the Super Bowl champs, the Eagles.
But you're right, Greg. It was high energy when the Phillies came to town. It was there was electricity around back in the day.
Carlos Santana lifts this one to center. And Marte has the strong arm, but great speed at third, so they will add to the lead. Sacrifice fly for Santana, scores Cesar Hernandez, and they're up by 2. 6-4 Phillies. A bunt single and 2 walks. And you think about the hit by pitch and the walk in the third. Trevor Williams started out that inning giving Hernandez and Hoskins those bases before Herrera homered. Can't find it, and this will be another wild pitch, adding to the Pirates' league leading total in that department. There's a wild pitch charged earlier that was obviously a pass ball. So 2 more wild pitches for the Pirates staff.
And the Pirates are going to try to record the most important out of the evening since the Franco strikeout by Brault. That was big. They need another big out.
Two balls and a strike on Nick Williams. Steve, do you have any theories as to why a team like the Pirates would uncork 58 wild pitches compared to, well, for example, the Phillies staff 42, but how about the Reds, only 18 wild pitches, the fewest in the league?
Well, you've got a combination of things. First of all, you need a strong catcher. A strong defensive catcher can save you so many of those.
Barnhart's a Gold Glover for the Reds, so
yeah, and so many pitchers trying to spike curveballs down in the dirt. It's asking and demanding a catcher who can handle those pitches down in the dirt with the spin that the breaking balls have when they're down there.
Meanwhile, now it's 3-2. Unusual control issues here for Rodriguez.
I mean, stunning. Compared, you're talking about 2 free passes coming into this,
and now he's walked 2 in this inning.
Yeah,
3 walks in the inning. Pirate fans restless.
As they should be. We're all restless right now. Clint Hurdle is restless, going to the phone again.
It's Yuki Rojas, the bullpen coach. And Scott Kingery, 2 for 3.
The walks will make you crazy.
Kingery's hit into only 2 double plays this season. By comparison, Aaron Alter's hit into 9. Hoskins, Herrera, Williams, the runners. Very difficult man to double up. Kingery actually has struck out 72 outs. I say a better opportunity anyway with 2 outs to strike him out. He has struck out 72 times. That's 3rd most on the team.
And that's what Rodriguez does. He strikes people out.
2 down, bases loaded, 1 in. That save.
Try to get the body in front of the baseball, and it doesn't have to look pretty. Just throw everything you have at it, at that block. And the reason they throw that breaking ball downstairs is because so many people chase it. So it invites that situation.
Not chasing that high fastball out of the zone. A lot of the strikeouts Rodriguez has gotten have been high strikes in the zone. Toward right, and Polanco will be out of play. Scott Kingery playing a lot of short since the injury to J.P. Crawford. See what he's done early in his career, this rookie. Facing the Pirates rookie pitcher, Richard Rodriguez.
See if you can get him. You don't want any part of a 3-2 count in this situation.
In on him, and he'll be out of play. Remember, Kingery had that long at bat in the 3rd inning against Trevor Williams. Ended up with a base hit, and that was it for the Pirates starter.
That was a heck of a job by Kingery getting a piece of that ball, which would have been comfortably ball 3. He had some good fortune by that. He felt he had a need to take a whack at it. Get him right here.
Gonna be a tough play. Rodriguez gonna throw to first, and out call. Looked as though the first base umpire was almost caught in between there, like kind of a safe out from Berto Ortiz.
Slow it down for you. That ball has to get to the back of the glove. Hit leather.
They're going to challenge. Phillies are going to challenge this.
I've stopped guessing. It's too close.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea not to guess anymore. Alfonso Marquez over there as well. The crew chief with Roberto Ortiz. On the headsets, back with umpires in New York. It's either the final out of the inning or the inning continues and the Phillies have scored a 7th run to take a 3-run lead. We've even tried to go as far as to guess the longer it goes, who does it favor?
Well, the Phillies fans that are here are convinced that he's safe.
And we have an answer. Well, the man who made the call took the headsets off. They usually do it simultaneously. Not seen that one before. I guess he's safe because Ortiz is.
He's going back out to his position.
Well, he'd do that anyway,
Yeah.
I guess, right?
Yeah.
He's not playing.
This
Wow, that
little-
is really unusual, isn't it?
A little different dance.
What do we have here? He's safe. I don't know why that took so long. Kingery gets credit for an infield hit and an RBI. And now Clint Hurdle's going to make a double switch. Andrew Knapp will be coming on to the plate, and Max Moroff is now in the game at shortstop. And as you enjoy Miller Lite, look forward to the Hold True moment later in tonight's game. 8th man to hit in the inning. Richard Rodriguez gets 2 outs and uncharacteristically walks 3. 2 infield hits. And now Dovydas Neverauskas with Max Moroff taking over at short in this double switch.
And in 13 innings, Neverauskas has walked 8. He needs to come in and throw strikes.
Ball 1. Andrew Knapp. Fly ball to the track. against Williams, walked and hit by a pitch versus Stephen Broll. Ball and a strike on Knapp, who again is wearing 15. We mentioned that briefly, that he switched from 34 to his college number 15. Played at Cal Berkeley, as the Phillies are suspending use of that number 34 in honor of the late Roy Halladay, who wore 32 in Toronto, and the Blue Jays retired that number on opening day. .32 obviously not available in Philadelphia. That number is retired.
98-mile-an-hour fastball.
Steve Carlton wore 32.
Did he ever?
Tommy Hunter is up in the bullpen for the Phillies. One and two. Breaking pitch just missing in. Even on Knapp.
See, you said Carlton wore number 32. Mr. Koufax wore number 32.
Pretty good number. You had good numbers against the Phillies over the years. It was a good matchup when Mr. Blass pitched against the Phils.
I remember one game in Philadelphia because it was win number 100.
Well, let's see, you had 23 starts, 9 complete games against the Phillies, including I think 3 in 1 year. And Neverauskas gets Knapp long, top of the 6th. The Phillies score twice. They have a 7-4 lead.
Sportsnet is brought to you by Barrel Automotive. Visit our Kia showroom in Wexford. More vehicles than ever at the very best prices. And by Allegheny Health Network, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates and fans like you. Let's go Bucks!
7-4, Pirates trail by 3, heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. See the line score, Bucks were down 4, heading to the bottom of the 3rd, scored twice, another in the 4th. Scott Kingery has been a thorn in the Pirates' side, 3 hits at the infield RBI single. Aaron Altair taking over now in right field, this double switch. Tommy Hunter takes over on the mound.
The total numbers there in his last 7 innings, he's given up 6 runs.
Moroff's first at bat came on the double switch. Recently returning to the major leagues. Veteran righty Tommy Hunter, fourth pitcher for the Phils tonight. Max Moroff started at second base for Pittsburgh on Wednesday, was 1 for 3, recalled last Friday from AAA Indy. Was hitting .256 at Indianapolis. Past Hunter, second baseman, gonna get him. Cesar Hernandez. And now Josh Bell, Sunday finale of this series. It's a kids' day at PNC Park, 1:35, and all kids 14 and under will receive a Pirates dartboard game thanks to Mrs. T's Pierogies. Don't forget, every Sunday, enjoy the #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone out on Federal Street before the game and after the game this Sunday. The kids can run the bases on the field here at PNC Park, brought to you by Rivendale. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays. Looks like a youngster keeping score there. That's good to see. There's maybe a broken bat, bouncer foul. Don't see that too often, keeping score, but it's a fun way to watch a game.
Yep, got a pencil.
That's old school.
Pencil and paper, not buttons to push, not computerized.
Yeah.
The other one's got his glove. Yep, there you go.
All right.
And he's got his glove.
They are ready. Whoops. Couple of strikes on Bell. Allegheny Health Network Supermo.
Your local network.
And that netting put up, extended beyond the dugouts, helping out.
You know, Greg, I know there's always a good bit of business between a major league team and their AAA affiliate, but boy, has that been busy between Pittsburgh and Indianapolis so far this year. It has been well-traveled road.
A couple of ground outs against Tommy Hunter. Tommy Hunter, the Indianapolis native, 3 days ago turned 32 years old. Made his big league debut back in 2008 with the Texas Rangers. Drafted in the first round the previous year, 2007, by Texas. And he's bounced around, spent some time in the Texas Rangers rotation, the Orioles rotation, and passed third into left for Starling Marte, his second straight hit. Valentine could not cut it off. So a couple of hits, and a couple of hits when he returned to the lineup on Wednesday in Los Angeles after getting those 3 straight days off. Gregory Polanco now.
Would you think there's any reason for Marte to hang around first base in this situation?
Nope. Nope.
Not much happening.
He's already swiped his 19th base of the season and 200th of his career. Ball 1.
Hunter has given up a couple of home runs. I told you he's been struggling lately.
There he goes. He's in there with number 20 on the season. 2 on the night and 201 steals in his Pirates career.
Why not? 2 outs, not much happening. Get yourself into scoring position. See if you can cut into this 3-run deficit.
See the jump Marte gets. He's a 5 shy now of Frank Taveras on the all-time Pirates stolen base list. Max Carey, the all-time stolen base leader in Pirates history with 688. Honus Wagner second. Omar Moreno with 412, third on the all-time stolen base list.
You wouldn't think that Honus Wagner's name would be on. I don't picture him as a base stealer.
Yeah. Could do it all.
Yes, yes, he did. He did.
They did call him the Flying Dutchman, right?
Yep. Hans. Yep. A lot of people call him Hans back in the day.
And 3-1. Well, Barry Bonds is 5th on the all-time Pirates stolen base list with 251. Then Tommy Leach, Frank Taveras, and now Marte. And 3-2 on Polanco.
Tony Barnum used to tell stories, the late Tony Barnum, recently deceased, about giving Honus Wagner rides back home to Carnegie when he was a coach. How would you like to have been in that car?
Huh. Still 3-2 on Polanco.
Heck, it was funny being in the car with Tony Barnum by himself.
Right. And he draws the walk. 2 on for Colin Moran.
Starling just saunters over in the third.
That'll give him another steal. Nobody paying attention to him. So a 3 stolen base night for Marte.
Nope, no defensive interference there.
And we're in difference. I don't know. It should be. I mean, it really should be.
Yeah, there's nothing to it.
They're not paying any attention to him. But we've gone through that song and dance too many times.
Yep.
They were just giving him the base, and he took it.
Yep.
Now, do the Pirates do anything here, Steve? You think they try any?
I don't know, because the second run doesn't get you tied, and it's a risk.
Yep. Don't try and steal a run. Just let Moran hit one out of here.
Yep. And Starling Marte having a lot of fun down at third base because nobody is anywhere within 30 feet of him.
Oh yeah, got him pretty good. That shin. We've talked before about Moran last year fouling that ball. We've shown it to you, fouling that ball off his face against the Orioles. Major facial fracture. Well, Polanco does take off, so they were going to try and steal a run.
Well, I guess now looking at the card, it's not the 8th inning, it's the 6th inning. So base hit gets you within 1. You still got time.
Pirates feeling like it can run on Knapp a little bit. But Moran fouled a ball off his face directly from the bat handle, and similar to Rhys Hoskins earlier this year, and he hits a drive towards center field. Back is Herrera, has some room. He'll make the catch, and the Pirates strand 2 more. Pirates have left 9 men on.
Seven to 4 score here at PNC Park. Well, the rosters for the 2018 All-Star Futures game were announced today, and these two guys are the subject of our AT&T Achieve It More. It's the Buccos that are going to be well represented. How about Brian Hayes and Mitch Keller, the two representatives for the Pirates, as we get a look at their season numbers. They're headed to Washington, D.C. for the game that will be played on Sunday, July 15th at Nationals Park. The Futures game showcases the top prospects from around baseball as part of Major League Baseball's All-Star festivities. Now, Hayes was the first-round pick back in 2015 out of high school in Texas. He was also named an Eastern League All-Star in Double-A. Keller was a second-round pick back in 2014 by the Bucks out of high school and widely known as the #1 prospect in the system. Not only that, Greg and Steve, but former Bucco Joel Hanrahan. He's going to be the bullpen coach for the U.S. team. He is the pitching coach for the Low-A West Virginia Power. Good stuff for Keller and Hayes.
And Keller just got promoted, as you know, Robbie, to AAA from AA Altoona. Made 2 starts. The first one not great. The second one much better. In fact, we talked to him today for a pregame segment on the radio side down on the farm on Sunday. So congratulations to Mitch Keller and Brian Hayes. Future game alum Josh Bell, and as we said to Mitch Keller, it's no earth-shattering news when you get selected to play in that game. It's not automatic you're going to get to the big leagues, but it's pretty close.
Yep.
Dovydas Neveraskis and Austin Meadows, Musgrove, All-Star Futures Games alum. Aaron Alter's first at bat. At 173 batting average for Aaron Alter. He had the game-winning hit back on April the 22nd against Richard Rodriguez. The walk-off in 11 innings to beat the Pirates and sweep that 4-game series. Gabe Kapler, the rookie skipper of these Phillies. Wow. Neveraskis does not get that call. And a leadoff walk. He'll face Yasmel Valentin.
Yep, could have got that one. That's the problem with trying to throw perfect pitches. It's hard to throw a perfect pitch, and then if you do, you don't always get the call. and then you get accused of being a nibbler.
Yeah.
It's tough to throw perfect pitch after perfect pitch.
Pat Neshek, the veteran.
Yeah. Who else could that be with that delivery?
Ismael Valentin struck out in his first appearance, came on to play third base last inning. Austin Meadows, as we look down the road in the 7th. The Pirates will have the pitcher spot go up 4th, so could see him batting for Neverauskas.
Who has been getting to home plate 98 miles an hour. Hoping to keep it where it is. 7.
Snap throw by Diaz, and back to first goes Altair.
He loves to throw, and he's got a great arm.
See a lot of grimacing from Elias Diaz, aren't we?
The leg issue earlier, and then the hand comes down. That's like a quarterback, I guess.
Yeah,
comes down like that.
Great comparison. 2-2. Paying attention to Altair.
You're hearing a good bit of noise in the background. We haven't seen a wave in this ballpark in a while, but they got it going on.
Takes care of Valentin. It will bring up Cesar Hernandez with a runner at first and 1 out. The Pirates trailing 7-4. Point Park University tweets. Some shots from the seats. From Southern Cal, see the Pirates. And all the way from northeastern Pennsylvania. Cesar Hernandez reached on an error to start the ball game, hit by a pitch, was aboard when Herrera homered in the 3rd, singled off of Stephen Brault in the 4th, a bunt hit with 1 out and nobody on against Richard Rodriguez last inning and scored. He has been a tough out, and it's 2-0. There's a strike. It was great to meet up with Alec Stewart and his son Chris. Alec grew up just outside of Butler, Pennsylvania, and now resides in the Richmond, Virginia area, but they wanted to cross off an item on their bucket list, and that was a father-son night at the ballpark. His son lives in Cleveland, Chris, and they met up. They had dinner in the Lexus Club and watching the Pirates and Phillies tonight. Father-son night at the ballpark.
Well, I crossed one off my list, father-son trip to Ireland.
How about that? Now that's a doozy. How was it, by the way?
It was absolutely fabulous. In spite of the fact that because of weather and airline situation, we got there a day late, but we had a wonderful time. Taking any trip like ballpark or a bigger trip like golfing trip to Ireland with your son doesn't get much better. Doesn't get much better.
Great.
Fabulous time.
And sneaks through for a base hit. This puts runners at first and third. Cesar Hernandez with 3 hits. Allegheny Health Network Supermo look at the swing.
Busy night on base all night long.
First and third, Rhys Hoskins has walked twice and scored a pair. Again, Hoskins, like Moran last year, had that unusual situation occur where a ball was fouled right off the bat directly into the face. His injury was not nearly as serious. Moran's cost him much of last year and really cost him an opportunity to play every day with the eventual world champion Astros. Hoskins didn't miss much time. Ball and 2 strikes on him. Sacramento, California native, 5th round pick in 2014. At Cal State.
81 strikeouts. We need to add to that right now. Get these people on the base paths where they are. Nebraska has struck out a couple.
Hoskins coming into tonight's action with 53 runs batted in. Runner takes off for second, line to left, and Dickerson will play it on the hop and another run in, and the Phillies lead is back to 4. Rhys Hoskins brings home Aaron Altair.
Didn't get a lot of it, but got enough of it. If we got a little bit better, we might have had a chance for a play at the plate. But it gets down on the grass, and hey, Serge, as you said, far too many trips recently to the mound.
Neverauskas got the last out in the 6th. But the walk to start this 7th. And after the strikeout, base hit, another run in.
Stephen Brault did a good job, but it has been a rough time for Rodriguez and Neverauskas. The bullpen continues to struggle, but talking about earlier, you can't continually go deep into the bullpen night after night.
Josh Smoker up. Herrera. He had the home run in the third inning.
And that turned a skinny lead into a big lead.
It was Herrera's 15th home run. Came with 2 men on off of starter Trevor Williams. That made the score 5-1. Pirates in the bottom of the third, then ended up taking advantage of a strikeout wild pitch and an error. Corey Dickerson's base hit brought in the third run of the ball game. Elias Diaz had a ground out that brought home Gregory Polanco. That made the score 5-3, and the Pirates got to within 1 in the fourth inning after a 1-out double by Josh Bell against the lefty Austin Davis. Starling Marte would single him home. Marte stole second, but Pirates couldn't score him. Great opportunity to tie it on the 1-out triple by Corey Dickerson in the fifth, but Josh Harrison bounce out to third. Play at the plate, and then a fly out ended the opportunity to tie it. And the Phillies scored 2 more last inning off Richard Rodriguez, and they've added another here. And there's a base hit to right, and this will score another. 9-4.
And the wheel keeps on turning as they not only score but find themselves in another first and third situation with just 1 out. Nothing spectacular, just finds the hole between first and second. There's the big leg kick. As the Phillies add on.
Another double switch coming. Pirates down 5. David Freese coming on. Colin Moran now out of the ball game. walk-off home run. It turns out to be a grand slam. He's really performed much better since joining the Mets. The Braves took a flyer on Jose Bautista. So the Mets get that win, interleague play against Tampa Bay. And now Josh Smoker, one-time Met. This is lined into right center. And this is turning into a big laugher for the Phillies. They're going to wave home 2. Two-run double for Santana. Hoskins and Herrera score. 11 in for the Phillies. Dylan Cousins now bats for Tommy Hunter. Neverauskas gets 2 outs, gives up 4 runs.
What a stretch this has been. The 3 games in Los Angeles averaging 10 runs or something like that against Pirate pitching, and now the Phillies in double figures here in the first game of the homestand.
Cousins called out on strikes. Smoker was with the club at the beginning of the year, sent down to the minors, and Pirates have just been trying everybody out of that bullpen at different times, different innings. It just has not worked. Other than Felipe Vasquez in the 9th. It's been a revolving door.
Stephen Brault was good tonight, but other than that.
This ball hit to left over Dickerson. Out of play.
Paul, Greg, well, we have a minute, Paul. We got talked to Paul Meyer on the phone, former beat writer for the Pirates, Post-Gazette, good friend, sends along his regards to everybody. He's happily retired and living down in North Carolina, and had a couple physical challenges along the way, but he's doing just fine now. I wanted to say hello to everybody.
Outstanding. He's a good man.
Yep.
Mr. Paul Meyer.
Great baseball friend. Great friend.
Yep.
Happened to meet him in baseball.
Paul loved to ask about the old days before he covered the Pirates.
For the Cincinnati Reds.
He worked in Cincy for a while, and then a long-time beat writer for the Post-Gazette, covering the Pirates.
And I think at one time he was the president of the Baseball Writers Association of America. Great note on his resume. Good baseball man. Really good baseball man. And you know what he's saying right down in North Carolina right now? They're searching for things to talk about.
I was going to say
that would be typical Paul.
I was going to say, I wonder if Paul ever asked you about any of those games you had. The one I thought you were going to talk about, the one game that you pitched against the Phillies in April of 1970 at Old Connie Mack Stadium. It was April 12th, 1970, as Smoker walks Kingery. A 10-inning complete game win over Jim Bunning in Philadelphia. in 1970. And wasn't that not the year after the Pirates had sold him to the Dodgers, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that sounds right.
And I know how much respect you had for Bunning. So here you are, less than a year later, now facing him as an opponent and outdueling him in 10 innings. That was impressive.
Yeah, he was here with us 68 and 69.
Yeah.
And then if I'm not mistaken, the last big league game I won might have been against him in Philadelphia.
You also had a complete game 5 hitter in 1972 against Wayne Twitchell, 10-0 final.
I also pitched a game in Philadelphia against Grant Jackson. It was an hour and 47 minutes. He beat me 2-1.
How about that?
Some of the great stuff against the Phillies. Carlton beat me 2-1 at Three River Stadium by hitting a home run. Beat me 2-1. You remember that stuff when the opposing pitcher gets you.
We do have time to talk about it.
Yeah, we do.
Because we're still only in the top of the 7th inning. The longest 9-inning game in PNC Park history, by the way. 4 hours and 7 minutes. That was in September of 2012 against the Brewers. We're at 3:24 right now.
Oh yeah. Well, what was the number on the longest one?
4:07.
Oh, we got that covered tonight. One of those nights.
And unfortunately, too many of those nights for the Pirates. It's just, the reality is that they have got to start. I mean, tonight's a terrible start to a 11-game homestand. And we said at the outset on the Open that if they don't show signs of a turnaround, well, this ball drilled to left, and this is gone. Andrew Knapp. And it is a laugher. If it wasn't before that 3-run homer, it is now. 4th for Knapp. Phillies are pouring it on.
14-4. Right there from Josh Smoker. And we're talking about the realities, and one of the realities now is that Clint Hurdle is going to ask Josh Smoker to stay out there for a while. And he's getting beat up just to maybe save possibly an arm. Philly's going to extend their winning streak to 5.
And they are starting to scoreboard watch. They'll maybe not admit that, but the Brewers are leading Atlanta 5-4. So
it was 5-1.
At the end of the night, they could forge a tie atop the National League East with the Atlanta Braves. The Washington Nationals squeaked past Miami 3-2. They started the day 6 back.
Gabe Kapler watches on. It's become an easy game for him to manage right now. This could have been one of those tricky ones when the Pirates got to within 1. It was 5-4 because everybody's already in the bullpens.
And he walks him. Well, Clint Hurdle may want Smoker to throw some innings, but Smoker needs to get some outs. walking 2 now. And again, Ray Searage. Where are the visits? How many left?
I think that's 5-2 now. 5 for us. Okay. Ray may have to stay out there.
Trying to encourage Smoker. Trying to stay positive. One more left. I don't know that any team has used up in the whole season. I don't know that any team's used up all of its visits.
What happens when you go over your amount?
You can't go out anymore.
You have to stay in your chair.
Yes. This is Valentine's 3rd at bat. He came in to play third base last inning. He has struck out twice. Imagine that. Come in last inning, get 3 at bats, you strike out 3 times. with this offensive onslaught, the last thing in the world he wants to do here.
He didn't RSVP for the party.
No. It is some kind of offensive barrage here, and Pirates pitchers have not helped. They've walked a bunch. It's just been sloppy as all get out. But 9 walks by Pirates pitchers. I think this is the 4th time these 2 clubs have played on July the 6th, which is kind of hard to believe too. Over the many years of this, it had been a great rivalry, and there's a ball that could have been called a strike. 2-2. Just 4 years ago, here at PNC Park, Jeff Locke beat A.J. Burnett 6-2. When Burnett pitched for the Phillies, his good buddy Jeff Locke beat him here in 2014.
The days of Batman and Robin.
Yeah. In 1970 at Connie Mack Stadium, July 6th, on this very day, as Freeze throws out Valentine, and a mock cheer goes up on a very long 7th inning. last
on,
5
help a little
years.
bit.
Spent 1 year as a Pittsburgh Pirate. I'm not going to tell you the year because it's pretty recent.
Oh, that wouldn't be. Oh, that wouldn't be Beimel on the bluff, would it? Not Joe Beimel.
You, sir, are correct.
Oh.
Joe Beimel wore number 97 in 2011. So there's your fun fact for the night. The first ever 93 in the history of baseball. You're watching it right now.
Thank you very much,
How big a
Robbie.
moment is this in your career, Steve? You've been in baseball 5 decades.
Keep them coming, Robbie. Keep them coming. I need more unique facts.
Robbie.
Unfortunately, I have unloaded the holster and have nothing more for you, sir.
That's not true. Having looked at your long list of possible hits. A new right fielder for the Phillies, with Jacob Stallings batting for Elias Diaz. It's Cousins, by the way, staying in the game to play right. Stallings against Neshek. He'll stay in the game to catch, of course. And who knows what is next for Francisco Cervelli. He was hit by a pitch earlier today, his second rehab game with the Altoona curve as a designated hitter. He and the Pirates don't feel like he needs to catch. So we're going to get some at bats. And we're going to take it game by game. You wondered if he had gotten a few ABs tonight, whether they would activate him as early as tomorrow or sometime this weekend, but he was lifted, was 1 for 2 with a walk as well. Stallings is the first out, bottom of the 7th. And now Neshek will face Corey Dickerson, who is 3 for 3, and one of the few bright spots tonight is the work of Corey Dickerson. Tyler Glass now hoping for a bounce back outing after he really struggled in Los Angeles. There's a happy camper.
Yep, his Phillies are winning, and he got himself a good-looking pretzel. Good-looking lid, too.
Pirates dating back to May 18th will, if they drop this one tonight, be 14-30, which will be the worst record in the National League since that time. It's been quite a fall.
One of the alarming.
There's hope. You gotta have hope.
Yep. One of the alarming things is last 4 games they will have been averaging over 10 runs given up per game in the last 4 games.
And Neshek strikes out Dickerson. That's a scary thing, you know, when as long as you have decent pitching and you hang in there, but boy, start to give a bunch of those runs. That's tough.
Wears out your staff.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
When it's in a concentrated deal like that.
Jay hit by a pitch and a base hit. And he'll drop one into left. He'll face David Freese. Well, Nishek, his first at bat. There's a wild pitch for a Philly.
We haven't seen a balk yet tonight. It's only the 7th.
We were talking earlier about the Pirates with, what, 58 wild pitches to lead the league. The team record, they got a ways to go. 1890 Pirates pitchers uncorked 115 wild pitches. I think that's safe. Under the glove of the pitcher, but the second baseman gonna make the play. Hernandez. 14-4 Philadelphia. Baseball, Cole Tucker, high energy player, big personality. We'll check in on his development in Altoona, plus Trevor Williams and lifelong friend Corey Hahn teaming up to help people with spinal cord injuries. Those stories and top plays debuting tomorrow night after Pirates postgame. 14-4, the guy got the rally cap on. And Phillies fans
They're having fun.
Pleased with what they've seen. Jordan Luplow is back in the major leagues. He's now out in left field, officially called up today. Jacob Stallings remains in the game after pinch hitting to catch Tyler Glasnow. Cesar Hernandez takes the strike.
Glasnow was really making a lot of good progress until that last outing.
And that was on Wednesday in Los Angeles. Clay Holmes lasted just 2 1/3, gave up 4 runs. Richard Rodriguez 1 2/3 scoreless. Pirates were just a couple of runs back of the Dodgers. Hoping maybe for a couple of innings out of Glasnow to keep it close. Glasnow, as Steve said, was really making progress to the point where he had been used on the road trip in a close game as an 8th inning setup man and did really good work. Still 2-2 on Hernandez.
Showing that 96, 97, 98 mile-an-hour fastball.
Hoping to see a clean outing from him tonight. No residual effect from the that outing. He just kind of reverted back to some of his old habits. And who knows whether it was because he was pitching in front of family and friends for the first time in his hometown. He grew up just outside LA. His first time he'd pitched at Dodger Stadium. And he pitches, perfect pitch there for a called third strike.
Good juice on the fastball and a good spot. Right on that outside corner all the way in. You saw the whole trip right there. And Mr. Hernandez knew it also.
And according to Roberto Ortiz, Hoskins offered at that curveball in the dirt.
Starting a swing, expecting the fastball. Too late to stop it. That's why you throw curveballs in the dirt. The chase.
And toward right center. And Marte can't run it down. A base hit for Hoskins. He's on base for a 4th time. That brings up Odubel Herrera. Hoskins with 2 hits, 2 walks, has scored 3 runs. Herrera on base 3 times, couple of hits, 1 a home run. He's driven in 4. So Glasnow strikes out Hernandez looking, gives up the hit to Hoskins, and now we'll see what he does with a runner at first. Because we really did wonder what happened all of a sudden to Glasnow after he was showing really good control, getting some relatively quick outs and moving up in the pecking order in that bullpen until that outing on Wednesday. You know, was it because he was pitching at home for the very first time in his career, nerves, or did it have anything to do with hitting Justin Turner, the leadoff batter in the 5th inning? That seemed to rattle Glasnow a bit.
You know, so that can happen, Greg. Get you out of what you're thinking about and thinking about aiming a pitch at somebody and then get it back to your approach. There's something that gets you sideways.
Yeah.
You're going forward and you hit somebody and it's just such a it's outside the usual realm.
Oh, this pitch sails over Stallings. Here's what happened. This is on Wednesday, 5th inning. First batter he faces Justin Turner. And clipped Turner on the shoulder, got a piece of the helmet. But a scary moment, and Glasnow right away goes in there to check on him, apologizing. He apologized to the manager, Dave Roberts. Very concerned about it.
And that's an unusual reaction too. You usually just stand out there. You don't feel great about it, but that has a funny look to it.
And then he went on to walk. He balked a man. He walked the next 2 hitters, gave up a 2-run single, and that was it for him. 4 batters, didn't retire a man.
It can get in your head.
Just powers that one past Herrera.
A funny look for a situation like Glasnow, because you usually stay out there. The funny look is going into to get involved because the guy's upset and they're wanting to find out if he's hurt. Let everybody do their job, and you're trying to do your job. You can. I've heard stories about guys calling somebody in the hospital if somebody gets hurt or if you hurt somebody with a pitch that night or the next day or something. But usually just stay out there, and not that you're holding your ground. You're just you're not involved with what's going on at home plate right at that point.
Ball and a strike on Santana.
Hitting somebody's outside your game plan. And psychologically, you need to get back into your game plan, your approach. And sometimes it's not an easy door to open to get back to where you need to be. You know, pitching is a funny thing. I know a lot of pitchers that don't like to throw to bases. I never liked it. I enjoyed throwing to first base because it was quick and abrupt and I didn't have to think about it. Coming into ground ball and having to go somewhere to second base, that was not comfortable for me. I don't know why. Just outside my comfort zone. But when I had to come in and get a bunt or something, didn't have time to think about it, I could make the play. But getting a two-hopper back, to me, on a double play situation, looking back, I threw so many pound balls at Gene Alley and Mez. It's just one of those mind things.
Well, looking for some positives here tonight for sure, kind of searching, and this would be one if Glasnow can get Santana. A bounce back outing for him.
Well, that ball was a foul ball. That tried to come down begging for outs. English on that ball.
Gets a hit off Santana. Usually see an umpire make a signal, but there didn't seem to be one there.
This is one of those games you just want to throw out, but you start getting tired of throwing these games out.
And he walked him. Yeah, you hear people say, well, you lose big. It's easier to lose big than a tight ball game. Well, not when you do it more often.
Yeah.
As often as the Pirates are doing it. You prefer losing a close one at this point.
Yep.
Blowouts, you could take one or two a year, but man, a couple in a week, 3 in a week. Geez.
Well, the closest we came to Dodger Stadium was 8-6.
I think so.
And that's giving up 8. 8 is a lot unless you compare it with 17.
Well, there was the 6-4 final on Wednesday, right?
6. Okay.
And they lost 8-3 on Tuesday, and of course 17-1. Dylan Cousins second at bat.
And we're not all that far removed, Greg, from that brilliant game that Williams had against Milwaukee here. Remember the 1-0 game? Just really a tight, nice, well-played baseball game.
Well, I think we're not only going to blow past the longest 9-inning game in PNC Park history, but we're going to flirt with the longest 9-inning game in Pirates history. October 1st last year in DC. 4 hours, 22 minutes.
We can guarantee you are going to have a bottom of the 9th inning to deal with.
That we are going to have. You betcha. Jet 14-4 score here in favor of the Phillies. Rally hats of all kind. It'll take a miracle. And here we are. We're counting down to the longest 9-inning game in PNC Park history as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Rally Parrot. So we're going to get there. How do you feel about this history being made, Steve?
Well, I think it's a long night.
Mark Leiter Jr., by the way, is on the mound, which means he won't be starting on Sunday, which I don't particularly care for. That means still a shot for Nola.
Well, he should be well rested if he's watching this one. The son of Mark Leiter, the nephew of Al Leiter.
Former big league pitchers both, as he records the first out here. Nishak pitched a scoreless 7.
Certainly could use a strong, long outing from Jamison Tyone tomorrow night. That is for sure.
Late night. Sounded good off the bat, but it's lined sharply to left.
I'll tell you what kind of night it's been. Can't hit a ball much harder than that.
As a leadoff hitter tonight, has hit the ball hard a couple of times, has doubled. You know who else led off for a handful of times in 1956, by the way? Dale Long.
Was that
first baseman, 6'4", 205 pounds.
Was that the year he hit the 8 home runs in the 8 games? It was in that neighborhood.
You think it was 56?
55, 56.
57, 58?
No.
Oh.
Give me 2 years. Give me 2 years. I'll take 5 and 6. 55, 6. I'll take 56. Did you hit on the arm?
He says so. Oh, wait a second now. Time is called. They're going to look at it. They're going to set the record. If Tom Prince says look for, they're going to break this record easily. What do you got here, Steve? What do you say?
I would say no.
Might as well challenge it, right? You got one in the back pocket. See, that's the double click.
Yeah.
I do believe that baseball should consider just using audio because you can't really see that.
Yep, it hit something.
They're going to challenge it. But listen, don't watch because you can't really see much. Here, a double click. Listen.
But
it hit him.
Yep.
That double click.
Hit something. Could have been in the knob of the bat. Yeah.
It sounded, well, I mean, I guess you can't tell whether it's wood or flesh, but they found out right away. They say it did hit him. Yeah, definitely. That wasn't the bat. It was a double click. It hit his hand. And the Pirates challenge, and they win the challenge. So Marte reaches on the hit by pitch. Call overturned, and 34 seconds. Alfonso Marquez, by the way, was umpiring in the longest game ever in PNC Park history before tonight.
So it's his fault.
September 20, 2012, Alfonso Marquez was one of the 4 umpires.
Could the Phillies have challenged that?
Challenge? No. By the way, Dale Long did have that record streak in 1956. I didn't say you were wrong.
Oh, yeah, 58, 59, 58, 59.
Well, you said around that time.
Okay.
Homered in 8 straight games in 56. Least you could do is thank me for looking it up. All right.
Nah.
I guess not.
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah. You challenged
You
that.
thought about
and
it. You thought about it.
I turned down the
Turned down
the appeal, the begging.
Down.
The begging.
There's the time. Approaching the longest game in PNC Park history. So there it is, Alfonso Marquez, part of that crew. And that'll do it. Polanco strikes out. Head to the 9th. Friday Night Rocks. 14-4 heading to the 9th. We had Big Yella doing some rocking between innings. Scott Kingery singles.
His 4th hit of the night.
See, Big Yella, nothing keeps him down. Doing the Watusi. Shake a tail feather, right?
Yep. Yep. Gotta be. He hasn't quit.
Nope. Andrew Knapp homered in the 7th to make this a 14-4 ball game.
A couple of 3-run shots, a big part of the story for the Phillies.
Oh. Deep. Off the wall. And they'll hold Kingery at 3rd.
That's one of those crazy bounces off that scoreboard area.
Well, longest 9-inning game in PNC Park history. With fireworks going off. Is that an effect they just put in there? Fireworks effect. So now we're working on the longest game ever in Pirates history, which took place last year, the last game of the season, an 11-8 win against the Nationals in DC. 4 hours and 22 minutes. Longest 9-inning game ever in PNC Park history. Taking place tonight, and now next is the record for the longest game in Pirates history. Joe, there you go. See? Missed out last year. He went back home and drove back home. Birth of his 2nd child. And so we had John and Bob doing the TV that day.
Yeah, I missed that trip too.
Yeah, I know you did. But Joe and Beth were celebrating the birth of Mary Claire. She was born the day the Pirates played the Nationals and beat them 4-1, and then 11-8 final on October the 1st that lasted 4 hours and 22 minutes. So yep, I was solo. I think we did the Neil Huntington show first.
Mm-hmm.
About 35 minutes. Then we did the 25-minute pregame.
Yeah.
And then the 4-hour 22-minute game itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then the postgame.
Yeah. And did you get paid for that?
Thanks a lot, by the way, for your help. What were you doing there?
Did you get paid for that?
What were you doing? You weren't there, were you?
No, I wasn't there. You got paid for that game, right?
We get paid for every game we do.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just asking you, where were you that day? You could have called. We could have done a phoner with you. It's Mark Leiter, the pitcher, strikes out.
You chose not to call.
That's the way I felt last year by myself. I could have used your hand, Steve,
Mm-hmm.
your arm over my shoulder.
Comforting hand on the shoulder.
Anything.
Yeah. Yep. Got paid for that game, didn't you?
A lot of streets named after you.
One away. Yep. Uno via.
Valentin 0 for 3. He didn't enter the game until the 6th inning. Jason Steele working on another clock. A little fireworks.
By the way, great fireworks display Wednesday night while you guys are in Los Angeles.
We actually were showing them, you know that.
Did you?
You didn't see it? You weren't watching the game?
Yeah,
we were showing. In fact, I said
I had the game on in the living room. I was on the porch.
I said I think we could see Steve blasting that shot on Mount Washington.
I had the flag out in front. Yep, watching the fireworks and watching the ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, we were showing the fireworks live. We had a camera here.
Great show.
Well, this will add 2 more. The Phillies are beaten up on the Buccos. Doesn't matter who the Pirates throw out there. 2-run double for Valentin. Scores Kingery and Knapp. My goodness. 16 runs, and the Pirates will use up their last meeting. It looks like no, Clint Hurdle will remove Glass now. Now first they're gonna check to see if he's okay. This is not going to be a trip. I'm going to ask Alfonso Marquez. Not as a trip, but to see his health. I'm not sure about Glass now. He's all right.
He's saying he is.
Another dubious mark. Have to go way back, I think, in Pirates history to find out the last time the Pirates, should they score another run, these Phillies gave up 17 runs in a 4-game span. Twice. Here is Jorge Alfaro to pinch hit for Hernandez. A gracious strike call there from Marquez.
Still having fun. Good for you. Good for you.
That's the way. Yeah, beat up the parrot. That's the way to take your aggressions out on that parrot doll. Not another wild pitch. No. Get the strikeout, but it will be, and they throw to first to complete that strikeout, but that wild pitch will move Valentin to third. 5 strikeouts for Glass now. And they've just announced that in terms of time of game, this now is the longest 9-inning game in Philadelphia Phillies history.
I mentioned we had that hour and 47 game against Grant Jackson in Philadelphia.
Yes, you did.
Hour and 47.
And that's a fair ball. And so for the second time in 4 games, the Pirates have given up as many as 17 runs. That is hard to believe.
Wow.
Hoskins with his 3rd straight hit.
way back early in the game, his 3-run home run was a big item a long time ago.
That's just foul. Steeltown, our associate producer Jason Steele, working hard to answer the question. The last time the Pirates gave up as many as 17 runs twice in a week. Well, 8 years ago against the Brewers, April 22nd at PNC Park, 4 days later in Milwaukee. They also did it back in 1951, May 20th. They gave up 17 runs to the Phillies, and then 2 days later gave up 17 runs to the Brooklyn Dodgers, the 51 Pirates. And the 2010 Pirates, and now the 2018 Pirates. Again, a dubious distinction. John Kruk
on the left there.
Tom McCarthy. And our intern Jason there. Strike 3 is called. And they're telling us, by the way, that was not a wild pitch, so please white that out. 17-4. Against Jake Arrieta, 6:30 Pirates pregame, and is presented by W.B. Mason. Trying to wash this one off as quickly as possible. Yeah, take a picture of that rally cap. Jorge Alfaro stays in the game at third, and Valentin will move from third to second. Adam Morgan takes over on the mound. I'm guessing Austin Davis is going to get the win. He went 1 2/3, did give up a run. Jordan Luplow back in the big leagues and a base hit on a 2-0 pitch.
Starts with base runners.
So now we're approaching the game last year. We're going to shatter that. That's right. Jacob Stallings, second at bat. All Phillies tonight. Bucco fans not giving up. And that does it. More records. Fireworks. Still going. They announced that actually Adubroy Ramos is the pitcher of record who got the last out in the 5th inning. How about that, Steve? 1/3 of an inning.
Get the win.
You get the win.
That's
17
the
runs.
That's
that is the vulture. Oh,
ultimate vulture.
and she's out. She's had enough. She saw the record. It's over. And in ball 4, 2 on. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Heard about Austin Meadows coming up.
Oh, there's a done deal right there in that man's lap. That youngster is sleeping.
Oh, look at this. Joe Vogel, man. He's mad at the strike zone. Hey, come on. What did you shrinking the zone now on us? Come on. Baseball Joe. Certainly not giving up.
Nothing happening in the Phillies bullpen right now.
As of now. Checks. Strikeout is the first out of this bottom of the 9th. Adam Morgan faces Jay Hay, who has a couple of hits. Deep to right. And off the fence. Oh, Bucks. The folks that remain something to cheer here. Josh Harrison with his 3rd hit.
Josh going to get the big bounce off the fence.
Look at this.
Yes.
That's great. He is fired up. That away. Rally caps, rally sunglasses,
rally glove,
catcher's mitt on head.
Very stylish catcher's mitt.
Did you ever do anything silly when the Buccos were down a bunch and you weren't pitching, maybe in the dugout, you and your teammates, to try and rally the troops?
Well,
any
probably did a lot of silly stuff, but not trying to rally. I don't think. These kind of games, I think when you're in uniform, you just want them to end.
Yeah.
Just get it over with. We'll take our thumping and try again tomorrow. And if you're ahead, you keep your dignity. You don't get stupid and
don't rub it in.
Yeah, don't rub it in. Don't be professional. Every team has these games. A lot more fun with the people that have the 17.
Jordan Luplow started off this inning with his base hit and scored a run. He was called up officially today.
With his hot AAA bat.
Kind of adds insult to injury when you strike out, and that happens. 2 away. More off. Grounded out twice. Came on to play shortstop in the 6th.
I can't imagine working a game like this all by yourself.
Thankfully, I had you here, Steve, to help me out as we witnessed the longest 9-inning game in Pirates history, and it sure felt like it. That ties, by the way, the National League all-time record. Tied it. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Steve, why don't you spend some time here to talk about this one?
Well, you know, it was 5-4 last night. I don't have anything to say.
Thank you very much.
I've got nothing.
With that, we'll let the other guys talk about it. Let's go to Rob and Michael.
Well, guys, I don't know if we have a whole lot to add to a whole lot not to say. You know, just look at the numbers. 17 runs on 18 hits, 10 walks, 3 wild pitches, 2 hit by pitches, 1 error. That is certain to spell defeat, as it did tonight.
Yeah, and half those hits came with 2 strikes. These guys took advantage of everything the Buccos did today. All the negative things that Rob just brought up, they took advantage of it. The Phillies just absolutely obliterated the Pirates through and through. Everything they did today was pretty good. They gave a chance for the Buccos early on to come back, but the Buccos couldn't answer. And man, that was just a steamroller.
It was, and as promised earlier, it's our Miller Lite hold true moment. And we look at the Phillies offense. This is an impressive Phillies team. They came in, very young team. A lot of guys checking in didn't even know where the field was. They had to ask, hey, where's the field? These guys, they've never been here, some of these guys. Well, they acted like they were right at home today. As we mentioned, 18 hits with 10 walks, leading to 17 runs as the Phillies win game 1 of the series by the final score of 17-5. Well, coming up, Pirates postgame presented by the Allegheny Health Network. We will have highlights from this one. You'll hear from manager Clint Hurdle. Might be interesting to hear his postgame comments. A couple of Pirates on the mend down in the minor leagues. We'll get you caught up on their nights, as well as going around the league with highlights from other games involving some of the top teams in the league. All that and more coming up next on Pirates postgame presented by the Allegheny Health Network, following the longest 9-inning game in Pirates history.